didn't want to sit here and, you know, I was playing a bunch of that 8-bit shit, and just to warm it up nice and gently. I wasn't going to do it on here where there might be a possibility of somebody actually trying to have a conversation, you know?
I got you, man. Yeah, I was just messing with you.
No, I figured that. Yeah, that's why I was there. I just wanted to see what it was going to do, and, you know, see if it would float towards, man, it's so strange. So strange. Because, like, it's hitting a weird spot right now, because it's like, it's wanting to go back. It's like, no, I don't want to go to my home. And then it settled down, and it's heading there. It's getting there.
Yeah, you're just a little high, but you're good.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to do it without touching any knobs. I just left it where I ended up last night, where it was basically spot on, and I don't want to touch anything. I just want to leave it and talk and see if it floats back, where if it winds up going back home after it gets up to temp. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I got you.
And right now, it seems to be at a I don't know what you would call it, a vulnerable point, because right now it was pretty steady when I first keyed up. It was all the way up like 8.6. Let's see, it was almost 8.67, and shortly after I started, it started floating down. It took a minute for it to do anything. And then it started floating down, and then just a second ago, it was bouncing back and forth between like 8.655 and 8.66. Now it's kind of still doing that at the moment. See, I'm not even touching anything, and it's wanting to go from 8.655 to 8.66. But I'm hoping that as I continue to talk and the thing gets warm, it'll travel southward or leftward, I should say. But it seems resistant. I'm watching it, and it keeps wanting to go back up to 8.66, and then it's like, no, maybe we'll go the other way. Maybe not.
Yeah, it's kind of dancing, or it was anyway. Right now, it's kind of stable. And I'm still leaning towards that cold solder joint, because that's vibration dependent. You know, if you got anything on your table, if you get up, you know, any movement in the floor, you know, all them vibrations is probably what's setting it off.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree. Yes. However, yeah, there's some vibrations there that you probably don't feel, hear, see. I'm sitting down in a chair. I'm pretty steady right now. There's really no vibration at all going on. But, however, you know, them cold solder joints, they're a little bit touchy.
You got me wanting to make you do all kinds of crazy shit, because I'd have fun with that, man. Be keying up, right, and just stomp your foot one good time, like order in the court type of deal, right, and just see if it twitches or anything, like, or give it like a, I don't know, like set like a your bottle down or something next to it or something, and I'd be playing with it, seeing if I can make it dance.
Yeah, I agree. I'll get as soon as because it's still floating towards 8.65. It's doing its own little dance thing at the moment. Well, right now it's kind of steady. Every once in a while, it'll get its own little twitch. But yeah, when it gets there, if it keeps heading in the direction that I'm hoping that it's going, which it is, it seems like it's even gotten closer just now. It just jumped more towards the center. As soon as it gets there, I will do that. Order in a court! See where it goes.
Be funny as hell, because Me, I mean, like, I find humor in everything, you know, or at least I try to, you know. And stomp the foot and look at the STR, you know, and hit it one good time, it'd be dead balls.
Yes, absolutely. I would, if it did do something. I mean, if it doesn't do something, you know, look, I gave it the old college try, you know. But if it does, that would definitely fall in the funny category.
Yeah, if you land it right on frequency, you get the prize.
Yeah, yeah. I'm waiting for it to get there. As soon as it gets there, I will do a fist to the table or a heel to the floor.
I'm glad you at least find humor in this shit.
Or I do. I find much humor in it. Like I was doing last night, giving a little tippy tap to the top of the radio. You know, it's funny. I have at work. I have tools. Obviously, I have tons of tools. And one of the guys I work with, he's our driver, our delivery driver. For some reason, I don't know why, maybe because he doesn't own one, but I have a tiny hammer. I have a little tiny hammer that I use for certain things. And he always makes fun of me about it. He's like, what do you even have that tiny hammer for? I'm like, I'll show you. I'll show you what I have this tiny hammer for.
Hey, tiny hat. You got you a thwacker. That's what it is. It's called a thwacker. And you know what them are for? Them are for adjusting cunt hairs.
That's right.
Or if you have an annoying coworker, you know, you can say, hey, we're gonna play doctor. We're gonna test your reflexes today.
Yeah. Sit down for a second. Let me see your knee.
You remember Mythbusters?
I do.
Adam Savage, he does a podcast, not podcast, but like he's got a YouTube channel, right? And he's got a tiny little hammer, right? He calls it a thwacker. And ever since then, that's like a tack hammer, you know? That's a thwacker now.
I love that show. That was a really good series and a long-running. That was a great show. It really was. Trying to remind myself what happened to. Are they all still alive and just went their separate ways? Is that what happened?
The only one that is no longer with us is Grant.
Oh, Grant, the Asian guy.
Yeah, Grant Imahara. He did robotics and all kinds of shit. But yeah, he passed away.
Oh, so he. Oh, okay. I thought I remember somebody passing. I guess it was him, but everybody else is still alive.
As far as I know, yeah. Adam, he does his own thing. He's doing YouTube and the Comic-Cons and all that shit. With the other one's named Jamie. I don't know what happened to him. And I think the rest of them, they're doing special effects and all kinds of shit. The one guy, I forget his damn name. Carrie, something like that. He was on Jackass.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's pretty cool. Jamie, he's hiding in the corner somewhere, grooming his mustache, I think.
Yeah, he's waiting for the next Cold War.
Yeah. He was always a freaking stick in the mud about certain things, man.
Yeah, he's one of them scientists that just wants to, you know, get it done, and he's already seen it all, done it all, so everything is old to him.
Yeah. That was a great show. Okay, so I think I did see where that YouTube channel you're talking about. Man, his name just slipped right out of my face. The other guy. So he still does a bunch of pretty interesting stuff, I guess.
Oh yeah, he's always doing something, man. Adam Savage.
Yes, Adam. Okay, yeah, Adam Savage, yeah.
Yeah, he's got his own machine shop, all that good stuff, and he's always making. Hey, that damn dude's got a ruler tattooed to his arm.
A ruler?
He got the rule. He has his own measurement. Something. He's got this like diagram tattooed on his arm for like measuring bolts and nuts, and it's like a thread pitch guide or some shit.
Ah, nice. That's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah. You always need it when you're in that line of work. I guess something like that, having a tattoo of it on your self would come in pretty handy. Never have to stick anything in your pocket, and even if you find yourself with no clothes, you can still measure the pitch of a thread.
You never know when you got to turn to MacGyver.
Yeah. This thing's still floating. It's still floating. It's not warmed up yet. It's still floating, it looks like.
Well, you see, that's where you need your thwacker, because you're about a cut hair off the center frequency.
That's what it looks like, and that's all it is. But I don't have it. It's in my toolbox at the shop. I don't have a little thwacker here.
Hey, Brother Rat, you got a thwacker?
Don't know for sure. Haven't checked lately.
Well, good evening time there, slacker.
Don't call me a slacker. It's Tuesday and I'm out here. Good evening, gentlemen. Quite an interesting conversation, I have to say.
Quite the interesting conversation he has to say. Good evening time to you, Brother Rat.
Yes, I didn't call you by name. I said gentlemen, but yes, your conversation is rather interesting. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's still interesting.
It's okay. You don't have to call me by name. I probably sound a bunch different than I usually do, and that's because I'm running a different radio, different microphone, and a whole different setup. But I hope it's making it the trip to you, and you can hear me well enough to continue to speak to me.
No problems. No problems, RJ. You do sound a little different, but there's no problems whatsoever.
Roger. Actually, it looks like Brother Rat and I are almost on the same frequency at the moment, if you don't mind.
And what frequency might that be?
It looks like 26.8652.
My free counter don't go that far. I'm satisfied with a 865.
Roger. All right, well, I'm not going to bring up a sore subject. I was just pointing something out, that's all.
What sort of subject?
Being that you're not on frequency, and neither am I.
Look, I don't worry about those last 5 KCs, is it?
Kinda.
Something like that.
You don't know what you're talking about? You quoting numbers? You don't know what the numbers mean? What the fuck?
I just forgot.
Well, technically, you're 200 hertz off.
Hertz. That's what it is. It's the hertz one. I just heard something weird out there. Anybody else hear the weird?
No. Don't hear nothing.
Looking good, Brother Rat, looking good. I'm just doing some testing over here on the radio that I have not talked on or into, however you want to frame it, in a very long... Well, actually, I've been using it for like a week now, I guess. But I've been trying to get this thing to... just trying to shake out the bugs, if that makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. Knock your socks off, brother. You're experimenting, you're having fun. Look, the only time I will tell you if you sound bad, you know that, but as long as I can hear you, experiment away.
Oh, I know you would tell me. You would definitely tell me, for sure. Well, I appreciate that because, you know, if you didn't tell me when I sounded like shit, then everybody, I'd have to hear it from somebody else. I'd rather hear it from you.
Oh, I love you too, RJ.
Well, I figured if I stopped talking, somebody else would key up and say something, but apparently not.
Where is everybody? Friday when I was out here, it was only 3 of us. Me, Catnap, and Tim, and then you came in about 8 o'clock, said goodnight, and that was it. What's going on this channel?
Yeah, I did come in there late. I had a late evening, and then then I had to work again Saturday, which was fun. But I mean, it's only 2 minutes after 7:02 there, Brother Rat. So got a long night ahead of us, and just I guess just gotta wait it out and see who shows up. Apparently.
10-4, but that's, in my opinion, that's why there's so long of periods of silence. I don't have much to say unless I latch on to something somebody else says. So, you know what I mean?
I was thinking the same thing. I just, figured I'd poke the bear, maybe. I don't know. See if there's anybody out there that was listening and wanted to key up and say something.
Catnap is a wealth of information. Pick his brain.
I think he might be, I can't be sure, but he might be stuffing his face. I don't know.
Damn, DRJ, you're pretty good.
You're a mind reader,
sub calling my name. Then I called a landline, and I heard you say I was stuffing my face, and yep, that's right. What do you need help with there, RJ?
Wait, hold on. What are you eating?
Me, the sub.
A sub. Oh, Brother Rat loves you tonight.
Well, sub, hoagie, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's got peppers on it. Like, whew, man.
What kind of peppers? Banana peppers?
No, that's some kind of sandwich spread.
Ah, okay, alright. Wawa?
Unfortunately, Walmart.
Oh, Walmart sub. Have you ever had a Walmart sub, Brother Rat?
Nope, didn't know they made them.
I've had a Walmart sub. They're not too bad. They're not too bad.
Are they back in the grocery department?
Yeah, right in the cooler.
Like in the deli area. I mean, it's been a long time since I had one. But if I were to go into a super Walmart looking for a Walmart hoagie, I would head towards the deli area.
Yeah, it's right in the cooler right there.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, the little cooler right near the deli area. I mean, they slice all their own meats. They make that stuff there, don't they, kinda?
Nah, they're prepackaged.
Really?
Well, this one is anyway.
Roger. Well, it still can't be that bad.
Yeah, it's an Italian hero.
That's right. Oh, you know what, Brother Rat? That is a name that I don't recall us throwing into the mix of the whole sub and hoagie. Maybe somebody has. I just don't remember. Hero.
That's because the term hero for the sandwich, I'm not an expert on the subject. Don't take this wrong. I'm not sure, but I don't think they're speaking of the same type of sandwich that hoagie and sub refers to. That's just my memory talking. I don't think it describes the exact same type of sandwich.
Alright, so you're going to make me Google what is a hero.
That was my thinking.
I'll be right back.
I may be wrong, like I said. I'm not positive. It's just what my memory banks tell me. Of course, there may be some weird-ass people somewhere that calls a submarine a hero. I don't know.
Hey, Rat, what time is it?
Time for me to be vaping, and I'm already 6 hits in.
Damn, you're ahead of me again.
Gotta catch up, brother.
Grinder, Rat, Grinder. There's another one, Grinder.
Yeah. Is it all the same thing, RJ?
Sorry, I'm just giving you a little bit of information at the time. I apologize. Because I Googled hoagie sub or hero, and then I saw Grinder. I was like, I forgot about that one too.
Yeah, I knew it, but yeah, that's an outlier. Only weird people call them grinders.
Yeah, I agree.
Shut up, Bob. Yeah, good evening, Uncle Bob. Hey! I couldn't resist telling you to shut up, Bob. That's my normal response to you. What's going on, brother?
Just sitting here, waiting for Darlene to bring me in a cup of coffee.
You lazy bitch.
Hey, bitch, give me a cup of coffee.
bitch or called you a lazy bitch.
No, she knows. She knows. Good evening time to you, Bob. Hey, RJ, good evening. Good to hear you. Right back at you, Bob. Right back at you. All right, Rat, I got the long and the short of it, coming from a Google search here. I got a hoagie, sub, and hero are all types of long sandwiches, but they differ mainly by region and specific ingredients, which I'm sure you already knew. A hoagie is typically associated with Philadelphia and features Italian meats, while a sub is more general and can include various fillings, which I'm also sure that you already knew. And a hero is a New York term often used for larger sandwiches that can be served hot or cold.
See, that's what I meant by that's an outlier. That really doesn't truly describe anything we've been talking about. The hero, I mean. All the other shit, combines and makes sense. Varies by region, blah, 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 and ingredients. But, yeah, that hero thing is way out there.
Yeah, I agree. 102%. How about a torpedo? A torpedo? Roger. I think I have heard that somewhere along the line. Torpedo roll.
Yes, I agree with Bob. I'm not disagreeing with him, but that's even weirder to me. As far as shit, I can't find my words. As far as general terms go, that is way out there, way beyond even hero.
How about an Italian?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Bob. I ever told you try too hard? Italian has already been included in the mix.
Okay, I realize that now. I think Rat, we're maybe because of discombobulated me too, thinking about it. I don't know that I would go into a sandwich place and ask for an Italian torpedo.
Yep.
However, they do call the before anything is put on that bread, they are called torpedo rolls.
I have no doubt. Meaning, I didn't think, maybe some people call a certain kind of sandwich torpedo, but yes, I have heard rolls referred to as torpedo rolls, and I always just associated them with sub rolls.
I have as well.
Hero, see, if you ask me, have I ever had a hero before tonight, I would have said nope, because that could include a sub. Am I correct in that thinking under the hero description?
I never asked you if you had a hero. Somehow the hero made its way into the subject of talk this evening. I forgot what you asked me. Go ahead.
Damn, I gotta think about it, man. I'll get back.
How does the hero? No, I don't agree with Hero and Torpedo on the for real talk, like they don't belong in the Hoagian sub realm.
That's kind of what I was getting at. So I think you figured out what I was trying to say.
You got a bear claw. How about the bear claw?
Please, we're talking about sandwiches. Why do you do that shit? Nobody's talking about fucking pastries.
Well, what's a lady finger?
It's what you shove up your ass every night. Shut the fuck up.
Look how Darlene you said that. How about a bear claw?
What's that got to do with a goddamn sub or hoagie or hero or anything like that?
It ain't got nothing to do with it. That's why it's fucking hilarious. You can't get entertainment like this anywhere. You couldn't pay for this kind of entertainment. How about a hangnail? You got a hangnail?
He don't know why he said that, RJ.
You say you got a hangnail, Bob? Not right now. Maybe it'll hang later? I think I got some toe jam. Oh, no.
He just tries so hard. He just has to be funny.
I do, I must. I just ate a couple of tasty cake cupcakes, cream-filled chocolate. Man, that's too much sugar for me.
Then why did you eat them?
Because they were there.
Are you supposed to be eating things like that?
No, I know. No, but she brings this stuff in the house.
No. That's no excuse. You have no self-control.
I don't. I asked him after dinner. I said, you got any sticky buns? He said, no. I said, well, if you go over to Dollar General, bring me home a Danish or something. I should have said it, but then she come home with tasty cakes. So it's my fault.
Oh, I know, Bob. You don't have to tell me. I told you. It's not her fault.
How you making out with that Italian sub over there, Cat?
No, I'm having my appetizer right now, a nice cigarette.
Ah, Roger. Do you have any chips with that sub?
I did, actually, Munchos.
Oh, Munchos. Oh, man. Them things are pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Cancer sticks.
Hey, Catnap?
Yes, sir.
No. What you described is a pre-meal thing. Appetizer thing. A cigarette is to finalize the meal. I don't know the exact terminology, but it's not the beginning of the meal.
Don't let them steer you wrong there, Cat.
Well, I meant to say I'm having my dessert right now, which would be a cigarette. So yes, you're right. You're absolutely right there, Rat. My aperitif was a joint.
I know, but thank you for telling me.
Yeah, just smoke weed. Now that's an appetizer. You almost sounded like my Roger beep in the mobile there, Cat.
The fuck was that?
What was what?
What was that
don't know. You made it. What was it?
I didn't make it. I heard it.
So it was you that, rat. What did it sound like, Rat?
Weird.
Oh. That sounded like 33 and a third. I thought it was a rat. I thought it was Brother Rat and a turd. God, could have been. I could be completely mistaken. I'm just as clueless as you, Rat. I have no idea. I heard the question. I understood the question. I don't have an answer because I don't know.
I don't even remember the question.
I'm a lot less clueless than Rat. Hey, Catnap.
Yes, sir.
How much farther to the left is Brother Rat going to go tonight before he quits talking?
What is, hey, RJ, what does to the left mean?
To the left of center. Democrat, he's talking about Democrat talk.
Shut up, Bob. You weren't talking about political things, were you, RJ?
I was absolutely not talking about political stuff, no.
So you can see there, Skip, which way he goes when his radio heats up.
Shit.
Roger. I heard you, Catnap. What'd you say, Rat?
You told Bob to shut up with his political bullshit?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it was absolutely not that. At all. At all.
No, Bob, look, you want to talk that shit, you got 1,000 radios and 1,000,000 channels. Go somewhere else and talk that shit. I'm begging you, I'm asking you as a favor. Don't talk politics, it sucks.
Sorry, Comey. I will talk politics at some point in time about certain things, but that's absolutely not what I was talking about. Catnap knows what I was talking about because he's looking at the same thing I'm looking at. And you started way off to the right of center, and then you floated way down to the left of center. I was just wondering when it was going to stop moving.
No, you see, I don't understand left and right of center. I don't even know what center is. Only you do. I have no idea what you're talking about. Center of what?
Center frequency, 26865, center frequency.
Oh, I have no control over that. My fucking radio is doing that. Chat talk about radio, not me.
Hey, Catnap, are you looking at your waterfall?
I am.
How do you like me there? Did you see me jumping around?
Look like an Etch-a-Sketch.
Stop! Stop! Just stop!
I can do that too, Bob.
I can too! I can too! Stop, Bob! It ain't nothing unique. You ain't the only one that can do it.
Well, I can put my TV on it here so I can watch it on YouTube.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, well, I'll quit talking about it. I'm sorry.
Bob always... never mind.
Bob always what?
Never mind.
Never mind what? What? That's my fault. I probably should have never brought it up.
What up, Bob?
What?
What up, Bob?
What are you talking about?
What did you bring up that you're sorry for?
I don't know. I forgot the question, right?
Jesus Christ. I thought I was the only one that was lost.
Excuse me? Hey, go ahead. Excuse me. Yes, good evening time, everybody. Hey,
Beetlejuice!
Hello, Catnap, and last but not least, hello, RJ.
Last but not least, I appreciate it. Good evening time to you.
I've been waiting my turn. Everybody keyed up on top of me. Good evening, Pegasus. Good to hear from you.
Thank you. Good to hear from you, too. Welcome to Tuesday night, but glad to see you made it.
Yes, me too. Of course, the snow's not up to my ass, and it's not 10 degrees. That's why I'm out here.
Copy that.
Last few Tuesdays, it was either one or the other. It was fucking 10 degrees or snow was up to my ass.
The snow was up to your ass, you say? What do you... I know you're not a midget. What do you got some... You had some pretty good winds making some snow drifts over there?
RJ, it's figure of speech.
I'm aware.
Not to be taken literally.
I did not take it literally.
Obviously you did, because you thought the snow was up to my ass.
You said the snow was up to your ass.
Again, it's a figure of speech. Just means the snow is deep.
Could have been up to his ass if he saw over.
Yeah. Listen, we ain't trying to split hairs over here. How deep was the snow?
I don't know. Officially by the map, we got 17 inches.
It's definitely a lot of snow. It was easy to move this time, unless you waited like 10 or 12 hours, and then it got kind of soggy, and it made it hard to move.
I didn't move shit. My son-in-law did. I gave him 20 bucks. Poor guy, he went out there and dug a path from the house to the trailer, and from the trailer to both my wife's and my vehicle. He didn't have to, so I gave him 20 bucks.
20 bucks?
RJ, I detect some little disbelief in that. The way you said that?
No, I have no belief. I have no disbelief. I corrected myself. I have no disbelief that you gave him 20 bucks to do what he did. My disbelief is that you gave him 20 bucks.
Oh.
RJ, you said it all wrong.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, 20 bucks. What?
What?
Listen, I don't know if you think that's too much or not enough, but he does lots of little things for us. Can't go into little things now and again. I thought it was just a token of my appreciation. Not exactly payment for a job, but just a token of my appreciation.
Nah, it's okay. I was just pulling your strings there, Rat. It's all good. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. I don't care what she says.
I would have done it for 10.
You wouldn't have gotten in your car to come up here for $10. Shut up, Bob.
Well, an extra 10 for getting in my car.
I would have done it for 10.
See, Bob, you don't understand, Bob. I've been talking to him for 30-some years. He needs that. He needs to be at the forefront.
Bob is an entertainer. I don't know if you look. I know. I have not known Bob for a very long time. I've not known Bob as long as everybody else out here, and that's all well and good. That's fine. What I do know is Bob is an entertainer, and that's what he does. Everything he does is about entertainment for everybody else, not himself. He does it for everybody else. And the fact that he said he would, that you paid your son-in-law 20 bucks and he said he would do it for 10. It's pretty fucking funny and humorous. I don't care who you are.
I've done it for a Klondike bar.
That's even better. You ain't right, fucking catnap. Punchline right there. Damn right it was. You ain't right, catnap.
What'd you say, Pegasus?
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
I thought that's what he said.
You probably could have made a Klondike for all that snow.
And you can make lemon slushies if you got a dog.
Done it for him without the dog. What did you say, Pegasus?
I said you can make lemon or lime slushies if you have a dog.
Oh, lemon. I thought you... thank you.
Pretty tangy.
I thought you said London slushy.
He corrected himself.
Did he say London?
I probably did say lemon. Yes, my mistake.
I mean, lemon. I mean, really, what does it matter? It's just yellow, right?
I'm stupid and forgetful. I know that. But when I thought I heard something and I was right, you made me feel good.
Roger.
Hey, Rat, I see where you wrote your name in the snow with when you peed, but I noticed it was in Charlie Woody's handwriting. Bob, please, Bob. That joke of somebody got third grade, man. Just, oh man. I think you were probably in the second grade. Yeah, I think it was in your fucking handwriting. Because you're the last one that had my dick in his hand. Oh my. You're the last one that had my dick in your ass. What do you think of that?
Wow.
Why you get so mad, right? It was just a... Bob didn't mean it. It's just a joke, like... You see your name in the snow, but it was like Charlie Woody's handwriting.
RJ, thank you for explaining the joke to me, because I really didn't get it. Yes, I did. It's corny. I've heard it forever. Bob just needs to chill, and I just don't know. He irritates me with that shit. He has... Never mind. Just fucking never mind.
You think he would have told you that joke if he hated you?
I'm sorry, Rat. He would have said it about anybody at any time for any reason if he thought it would get him in the forefront.
It did get him there.
See?
I'm at the forefront right now.
See? It's like you said, RJ, he's an entertainer. He likes the attention. But sometimes he just tries too hard for it.
I like that he likes the attention because it makes me laugh.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, but I'm not an alpha male like you are, Rat. Did I hear Todd out there?
Sure did.
Good evening time to you, Todd.
Good evening. What did I walk into?
You can ask, Brother Rat's got the answer for that.
Don't do that. Don't do that, RJ. Mr. Todd, I'm an old man. I think I've talked to you recently, have I?
Yeah, you talked to me a few weeks ago.
Okay. See, like I said, my memory's a little fuzzy, but thought I remembered you. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening.
Hey, Todd. You know what else is a little bit fuzzy about Rat?
What's that?
Top of his head.
Oh my God.
You know what else is fuzzy, RJ? A little bit of my asshole right around the body round. How would you like to put your nose in that fuzzy?
I'm sorry, was that too much?
Not too much. no. I know my head's fuzzy, RJ. I just took the opportunity to come back at you, that's all.
Okay, good.
No, you didn't. No, I don't get upset about. I know my look, man. Look, anything you say about my looks don't affect me at all, 'cause I don't give a fuck how I look.
I love your look, especially that beard you got going on now.
Well, thank you.
I mean, it's not like you don't find it sexy or anything, but looks good on you, man.
Oh man, I was hoping you found it sexy.
You have to search somewhere else.
Disappoint me all the time, RJ.
I mean, Bob might be able to entertain that whole thing.
Oh, he's got dozens and dozens of corny comebacks for that subject. Don't you, Bob?
What?
Dude.
When are you gonna grow a beard, Bob?
I have a beard.
You have a beard?
Haven't you seen Bob lately?
Well, I'd seen him not too long ago, but he didn't have a beard like your beard.
Yeah, I got peach fuzz.
Bob, don't, man, look. You had a big old bushy Santa Claus beard for a long time.
A while back, but yeah, it's still on my driver's license. But nah, I let Darlene trim me, and she cuts my sideburns off and just leaves me with a little goatee and mustache.
Thank you, Bob.
She cuts it short because my goatee it grows sideways. You ever have that happen?
Oh yeah.
It don't go straight down. It comes down, and then it starts curling all over to the. It leans to the left, I think.
My nose hairs do that.
My ear hair does that, but I use that for a comb over.
My ass hair does that.
You do comb it over. Never mind.
You use your ass hairs as a comb over, right?
No, there's no need. I don't need to cover anything up. My ass.
You should use the fuzz in your belly button.
But we're talking about hair, not fuzz.
It's very sophomoric out here, isn't it?
It's getting out of hand there, Pegasus.
It's like a bunch of 8th graders on a school bus on a trip somewhere.
On a trip to Cape May Zoo?
Yeah, the ranch hoop for boys.
What are you talking on tonight there, Todd? Sounding alright?
I'm on the Galaxy 2517.
Roger. Yeah, definitely. You still got you got a new radio. You still messing with that?
Yeah, I am. It's in the other room.
Sounds good, Todd.
How you doing there, Bob? Pegasus?
Hey, Pegasus, he wants to know how you're doing.
Pegasus must have wanted to get a snack.
I'll tell Pegasus you asked him there, Todd, but you sound good on that 2517.
Shut up, Bob. Todd, that radio sounds good. I didn't know it was a Galaxy, but damn, for my money, all Galaxies sound good. What is your 20, Todd? Because you're giving me one hell of a signal.
I'm here at Brixton High School.
Holy shit. He must have a 100-foot tower and 1,000 watts.
Ain't many people left in Brixton.
You giving me a 6.5. One of the highest signals that my regulars give me.
Yeah, you're giving me a 9.
Oh, well, your meter is generous.
Everybody sounds loud and clear tonight.
You absolutely do. Okay, I got to ask, what kind of antenna you got and how high is it?
Not very high. Got an Atron.
Okay? Man, it's working for you, brother. I'm telling you.
Oh, I thought you were talking on V58s there, Todd.
Hello?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Well, didn't that explain it? Not that there's anything wrong with the Antron, but it's a pretty well-known fact that a 5/8 weight ground plane that has it all over a Antron.
Hey, Rat,
Yes, sir.
there's something wrong with my Antron.
Thought you had a 5/8.
I do have a 5/8. That's why there's something wrong with my Antron.
What, it's on the ground?
Yes, that's right.
RJ, I don't think that's the antenna's fault.
You might be correct about that.
That was the double.
I'm on an aluminum Antron.
See, Bob? Oh,
It's just 18 feet of aluminum, no radials.
It's not the antenna's fault. It's not the A99's fault, Rat. It's my fault.
thank you.
Has anybody heard Tom Moore?
No. What happened to Bob, Rat?
That was a double?
You want to know if anybody heard Tom? I said I was out here last night. He wasn't out here last night, but maybe tonight he'll get out here. Did my message get through?
Yes. But it required no response, so nobody responded.
Yeah, okay. Well, I didn't know if anybody's heard him, but I haven't been out here that much, but I was out here last night.
Your message got through, Bob, but I think maybe conditions are changing or something. I lost Bob for a second. I heard you in there, but hold on. How about it there, 30-30? How about it 30-30 down there along the coast? You got that thing on?
Let's turn my power up a little bit. How about there 30-30 with the 30-30? How about that 30-30?
Put that thing back on frequency, Bob. You bumped the knob or something.
I shut it off. I was leaving on low power. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. You know, these old linears are finicky. I'll take my Maverick over to Catnap and let them see what ails it.
You fixed mine. Do you use that anymore, Catnap?
Sure do.
Just wondered. You brought it to my attention. I'm glad. I guess somebody got some use out of it.
Yeah, what I do is I rotate them out every once in a while. So I think I had that one on about a couple months ago, 2 or 3 months ago.
10-4.
When I got that tube tester, I checked all the damn tubes and every damn thing I owned.
Pegasus, have you returned?
Gotta grind his beans.
For a little bit there, Catnap, and it's come close, but it hasn't returned to the home that it was last evening.
Yeah, just off.
Yeah. I was gonna make a I'm gonna make the slight adjustment now. Oh, just a bump. Oh, come on. It's gonna make me bring it back again. I'll leave it right there. At least that experiment worked. I was curious to see where it would end up, because it was right on my last key. Well, it was right on my last key last night, and I wanted to see after it warmed up and did a bunch of talking if it would land in the same place. And it was close. It was close, but no cigar.
Still not bad.
No, yeah, not too bad. But also not spot on either. Rat's still floating to the left.
You and people in your fucking waterfall. What'd I tell you? I don't care!
Yeah, but when you watch it on YouTube, it will make you go insane.
Shut up, Bob. I'm sure that's... is that what you're talking about, RJ? You and, cutting that? You watching us on SDR?
Yes, that is correct.
So that's how you know exactly my friend. I thought that, but I wasn't sure. Now I'm sure. Okay, I got it straight now.
Yeah, and I got the live stream going, so everybody knows you're on frequency, Rat.
Oh my God! Stop it! Stop it!
There's people in Iran watching this video right now, looking at you, Rat.
Yeah, I'm only banned in one country, and that's Russia.
By that bikes.
Look, Rat, we know it. It's not, especially on AM anyway, it's not as big of a deal as everybody makes it out. Some people make it out to be. The only reason I was curious about it, from a warm radio to a cold radio to talking on a cold radio and getting that warm, is to see where it would land again. That was my only experiment. And having this, being able to see it, it's extremely helpful.
I don't doubt that. See, but look, where do I start? Again, you know I'm no radio technician, but I learned a very long time ago that those last few kilohertz is nice, but they don't mean a hell of a lot. And, I don't care. As long as that third digit is cool, I'm cool.
You cool, man. Let's try and talk on sideband.
Well, that probably won't be a problem, RJ.
Exactly. That's exactly my point.
And if I do, I got a clarifier.
Adjust that thing, then.
I will not. What, over 2 or 3 kilohertz?
What? Hey, cat watch. He's going to adjust it.
No, I'm not. Watch your waterfall. I am not touching anything. Not for that amount of difference.
No, I was just wondering if you did. See if you could get yourself to land right in the center.
Okay, listen. Right now, I have a cigarette in one hand, the mic in the other. As soon as I'm done with this cigarette, I will inform you, and I will try, just to satisfy your curiosity.
Roger. Thank you.
I've been away from the radio for a little bit. Do I have to say good evening, everybody?
Yes, yeah. You gotta start all over.
Let's do a reset. Good evening, everybody. Hello, RJ, Brother Rat, Catnap, Crazy Bob.
Beetlejuice!
And Catnap, I knew I was going to forget somebody. Todd was asking for you.
Deja vu.
Yeah, Todd was looking for you out there. Good evening to you, Pegasus.
I was away all that time and I didn't take time to get myself a cup of coffee. You believe that crap?
Look, he's going to be back in 5 minutes, people.
I thought that's where you were in the first place, Pegasus.
Todd was looking for you.
Oh, Todd, are you out there? Come in.
Hello, Pegasus.
Hey, Todd. Sounding good tonight, buddy.
Copy.
Good to hear all these nice stations out here this evening. Always fun, especially when you're in here, Bob. Nah, it's you, especially when you're in here.
Gag me with a fucking spoon.
I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff, Rat.
Look, now listen to them two, kicking each other's assholes.
Nah, seriously, without you guys, I wouldn't be me. So, without you, I'm nothing.
Oh my God! Help me, Jesus!
You're my soul and inspiration.
So, I think somebody wrote a song about that.
Yes.
What, you think Bob thought that up on his own? He gleaned that from his fucking musical knowledge.
That was of the Everly Brothers.
You know who it was, Bob. Don't fuck with me.
Don't get all righteous with me.
Yes, what? You goddamn right. Don't quiz me, Bob. I don't know as much as you do, but I know a lot.
Well, who was it then?
The Righteous Brothers.
I just said don't get righteous with me.
Suck my ass.
Don't get righteous with me, brother.
You know, one of the Righteous Brothers died of a cocaine overdose?
Oh, I didn't I? Didn't I? Bob, he wasn't too righteous, was he?
Well, I went to see what's left of their band, and they call themselves the Righteous Brother now.
Are you joking, Bob, or is that for real?
The Righteous Brothers, there's only one.
Okay, Bob, it's a joke. I thought, things that could happen, but thank you anyway.
It was a pretty good joke, because I just had you you fell for it.
No, I did not fall for it. I questioned it. There's a difference.
10-4.
There's always a difference. In that case specifically, it sounds like they just dropped the S.
What?
The S.
What? What are you talking about? Where did I get lost?
No, the S, not the ass, the S.
The S in what? What are you referring to?
The S in righteous.
Oh, fuck. Half a dozen people all at one time. Are you people that dumb? Only one person can talk at a time.
It was the, oh sorry, I apologize. It was not righteous. It was the S in brother.
Yeah, the brother from another mother's.
Some dumbasses out there throwing a bunch of keys.
Man, if you hadn't mentioned him, he wouldn't have known we heard him. But you had to let him know. He'll keep it up now.
Sorry, brother, Red. I'll link up. I'm done.
Too late.
Yeah, Rat no way to feed the trolls.
Yeah, weren't they hungry though?
It was kind of hungry. Gotta throw him a piece of red meat once in a while.
Yeah.
We like audience precipitation.
Yeah, you know idiots to key up, right?
I'm not a huge fan of precipitation, but sometimes it's okay.
Yeah, but some audience precipitation.
That's right. Exactly. That's why I said precipitation.
That's not why.
Brad, me and the Orange are really cracking ourselves up tonight.
That's exactly why I said precipitation.
What'd you say, Bob?
I said me and Orange are cracking ourselves up tonight.
Yes, obviously.
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear that either.
So if I'm going to ignore them and they might go away, but who cares?
Rat said he can't hear it.
You know you hear it, Rat. Rat, are we giving this person more attention than they deserve?
No more undeserving than the attention we give you.
Touche.
Touche.
I remember watching a cartoon called Touche Turtle.
Most old people do. I remember that.
Touche and Hardy R or something like that. I can't remember.
Was Touche the turtle's name?
Or Peter Eponymous. Well, me and my brother saw in the comic books when we were younger, and we didn't understand the word touche, so we thought his name was Torture Turtle.
Yes, RJ, to answer your question, yes. The turtle's name was Touche. Touche Turtle.
Roger.
And Ricochet Rabbit.
Was it spelt like Touche?
Yes.
Like if you took the T off and put a D on it, it would be Douche Turtle.
Oh my God. Can't you take some kind of drug to show that shit out, Bob?
That's hilarious, Bob. That's pretty funny.
No, it's not. It's corny.
That's it's the exact opposite of corny. It's fucking hilarious.
You must be pitiful brain like he is.
I don't know, Lord J. He's a person that actually gets me.
What if that's what I am, Rat? Then whatever. I think it's funny. So if that's what I am, that's what I am.
RJ, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm not trying to change your mind or take it away from you. I just think it's dumb.
Look, Touche, do you think somebody would have made a cartoon about a douche turtle?
Precisely my point. See how ridiculous it is? Nobody would have thought of that. But Bob did.
Exactly, that's why they put the T there instead of the D, because it's more funny.
No, that's not why. See, touche is the word they were using, not douche. Touche.
It's not douche, it's douche.
It's spelled douche, like touche.
But it's pronounced douche.
Are you sure?
I am positive.
Is that because you always heard it pronounced that way?
No, it's because when you put that, you know that little hyphenation, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a little symbol that you put over top of the E at the end of the word, and you could do the same thing with the D if you started the word with a D or T. It makes the word different if you put that little symbol over that last letter. That's all I was trying to say, really.
You are 100% correct, RJ. But you see, I'm no linguist, but see, that's very prevalent in the French language. That A for E, touche. But the fact remains, if a Frenchman was saying douche, it would, in French, it would have that little symbol, and it would be pronounced douche. Look up the French pronunciation of douche?
1962, Hanna-Barbera, Touche Turtle.
Okay, we already knew that. What's your point?
Okay, what was your question?
W. Do Right used to say, Sacre Bleu. You're blue somebody.
He must have blew someone. What did you say, Rat?
I don't know.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you can't remember something you said 2 seconds ago.
I mean, I said, look up the French pronunciation of the word that you call douche. Just put it in Google that way. French pronunciation of douche.
Where that word douchebag comes from, France?
Shut up, Bob!
You talking about with putting a little hyphenation over the E?
French.
Yes, I am.
In Spanish class, they call that an NA. If you put the over top of like one of the letters in a word, they put a little NA on top of their NA or NA.
We're talking about French, Bob. Shut up about fucking Spanish. When we're talking about Spanish, then what you say will be relevant. At this point, it's not.
Well, pardon my French.
What, are we looking for the meaning or just the pronunciation?
What are we talking about, RJ? Are we discussing the meaning or the pronunciation?
Douche, I think it means to wash yourself.
Yeah, douche. That's without the little hyphen thing over the E. Douche would be with the little thing.
Douche. 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 Douche.
Like a douche canoe.
Pronunciation, and I'll stand behind it. The French pronunciation is douche. That's where the word originated. French.
The first time I heard that word was on a summer's eve.
Oh, Bob. So pitiful.
Douche, noun, a device used to introduce a stream of water into the body for medical or hygienic purposes.
That's not what I told you to look up, Catnap. Pay attention, boy. I said look up the French pronunciation of the word douche. Not what it means. I know what it means.
No, I looked up the French pronunciation of douche, and in French it's douche. There's no hyphen, there's no schwa, there's no nothing on it. It's just douche.
Then I stand corrected.
Why is he yelling at me, RJ?
Because I stand corrected.
Because you're a douche.
Fuck you, Bob.
Can you imagine getting so flustered by something that you don't even know who you're talking to?
Do you think I'm flustered, RJ?
At the moment?
I'm just having fun.
Okay, all right. No, that's fine. I get it. I will probably do the same thing.
RJ, you don't know me really well. See, I've always done that for years. I overdo shit. To me, it's funny when I overdo it. Obviously, to you, it's not.
So douche translates into French to shower. And the example was she accidentally walked in on him in his birthday suit after his shower. I am not even going to try and pronounce the French. Après sa douche.
Does that make any sense? I think probably most of that was a double, but what Catnap said and what Bob said was also correct.
It all involves water.
Turtle when I was a kid.
had a turtle named Douche?
Yeah, man. I carried it around in a bag because they wanted to escape, so I had him in a little douche bag. Oh, come on, Bob.
Titties hole.
Good one.
Douche the turtle.
How about Hoogie Wolf and Hoogie Wolf and Dum Dum? No, I don't know. They had all these little characters. Snooper and Duper.
Hey, Rat.
Yes, sir.
Can we change the subject now?
Sure. Why do you ask me?
What, you're the one that was, attached to the whole Douche the turtle thing.
Yes, RJ. At the moment, I was having fun with the whole aspect of it. It's done. So I'm done.
So we do agree that there's a Douche the turtle.
No, we do not. It's Touche turtle. The rest of that bullshit about the French pronunciation and the thing over the letter, that was all bullshit to have fun.
Okay, so we're removing the turtle and so Touche exists and Douche does not.
Say city.
Everybody wants to talk at the same time tonight. One at a time.
Take your turn.
What I'm trying to tell them, Pegasus, they won't listen.
Yeah, take your turn.
Is that Douche with an E?
Yeah, that was Magilla Gorilla.
McGilla Gorilla?
Magilla Gorilla for sale.
RJ, did that name not ring a bell with you at all, McGilla Gorilla?
Yeah, no, it totally rang a bell.
Oh, you sounded so surprised. Okay.
There's a cartoon character on Hanna-Barbera, I think.
Yes. But you have a tendency to do that. You sounded so, never mind. You just sounded so surprised like you've never heard it. But obviously you have.
No, I was surprised. I was surprised because I haven't heard that name in a long time. I never really gave it any thought until Bob said it.
Makes perfect sense. Yes, out of sight, out of mind. Only takes a little bit to trigger your memory.
That's right, that's right.
Hey, how about another picnic biscuit?
I like having my memory triggered. Not in a sexual way though, Rex, so calm down.
Hey man, you're weird. Why do you have to always quantify something with not in a sexual way? You're the only one that's thinking that way, nobody else.
Oh, I'm the only one that's thinking that. Come on, Bob, tell him.
Well, my mind gets triggered. It's usually somebody has a gun to my head and gonna pull the trigger.
See, shit, fucking RJ. He wasn't listening to you. He has no idea what you said. Do you hear what he said? Something completely irrelevant to what you said. What the fuck is wrong with you, Bob?
You have no idea what you just said.
Well, I did when I started.
I know, you're trying too hard.
You think?
What are you eating now, Catnap?
Munchos.
That must be a big bag.
What the hell are munchos? Some kind of Idaho potato flakes or something?
Yeah, they're a sad substitute for a potato.
They're like puff Pringles?
Yeah, but exactly. See, he's had them. He's ate them before. Bob did.
Thank you.
That's because I smoke pot. I always get the munchos.
You don't smoke pot, Bob.
That's like the perfect snack for getting high, because you don't even have to practice to pronounce it. You don't have to put the E at the end.
It's the lazy chip.
What? It's a lazy chip.
Funyuns are, okay, you ever had Funyuns, Bob?
They have nothing to do with onions. That's why they're Funyuns.
You ever had a Funyun, Brother X?
Yes, I have. Don't much care for them.
Oh, you don't care for them? Well, that's good. I don't care for them either, to be honest with you.
You know what I haven't had in a long time? A bugle.
Bugles are freaking awesome. Bugles are a beautiful piece of work.
Okay. It's the first time I heard the word bugle, because last transmission was a treble.
Brad, you ever stick a bugle on the end of your dick?
No, I've always shoved it up your ass bareback.
Well,
Holy smokes, what's the problem out here?
He asks stupid questions, so he gets stupid answers.
I just asked you if you ever had a bugle before.
Is that exactly what he asked me?
Well, I didn't hear exactly what I heard bugle, and if you had them before.
Then you need to pay attention. He asked me if I ever put a bugle on the head of my dick. So now does what I said make a little more sense, or no?
Oh. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Thank you. You weren't paying attention. I don't badmouth the guy unless he fucks with my brain first. He asked me a stupid question. Told you that a little while ago. He asked me a stupid question. I give him a stupid answer.
well, anything I ask you, if you're going to put them up my ass, put the pointy in first.
Absolutely not. I want to scrape skin off. I want your asshole to burn for days afterwards.
You're going to have to buy me some perforation H.
Tell me how you participate in a nasty subject without telling me how you participate in a nasty subject. I put bugles in the wrong way.
Ah! Shut the fuck up! RJ, you ain't right, man.
You started it. Okay, maybe Bob started it, but you continued the conversation, and I couldn't help it, man. I had to come up with something.
I don't know why, but that just struck my funny bone.
So I don't know why either, but I'm glad it struck your funny bone. But don't get no funny ideas.
Shut up, RJ. I told you about that a little while ago. I'm not gay. Leave me alone.
Hey, Cat.
Yes, sir.
It seems to be sticking now. I mean, I did make an adjustment, but it seems to be sticking.
Yeah, you're right on.
Am I still on frequency catnap? Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. My little free counter says 26864.8 or 9, but that's probably close enough.
Yeah, you're right up the left side.
That's exactly what I'm seeing.
Do you want me to the left side? There, am I on the right side now?
Yeah, you're on the right side now.
Yes, Bob, you're on the right side.
Oh. Left, right.
Yes.
You gotta go home on your right, your left. Remember that rat when you're in the service?
No, I was in the Marines. We didn't do no gay shit like that.
Don't tell me that you don't remember. Rat. You can't tell me you don't remember. Your lip, Bob, lip.
Is that what Bob said? Oh, I didn't get what he said. Yeah, every day.
Go left, right, left. And then you had to start singing songs and all that kind of stuff.
Did you watch a lot of movies, Bob?
No, it's my summer vacation at Fort Dix.
Army.
I didn't join it. I got drafted. They cut off all my long hair.
I got a question. It's kind of relevant, too. So, is the term mercenary still available or still used, or do they call it contractors now?
Damn, Catnap. That's a deep subject. You just made my mind think a little bit. I don't know.
I think the new term is, I don't think they don't use mercenary no more. I think it's called contractor, but that's, it's very relative. Never mind.
No, not never mind. That makes sense. Come on, man. Complete your thought.
Well, okay, so I'm going to bring up a little controversial topic just because I just ran across it myself. Is anybody still interested in the whole Epstein bullshit?
Well, depending upon what you call interesting. A little bit, but not much.
Well, a couple of, the files are all public knowledge now, or most of it is public knowledge, redacted public knowledge, but nonetheless it's still out there, right? So, people did some digging and some connecting of dots and shit, and they confirmed that the fucker's still alive, and now he's got a bounty on his head.
What, they confirmed that Epstein's still alive?
Yep. Right through the same shit that they were publishing out. They didn't redact the right things, and yeah. So there was a dialogue between him and somebody else to the effect of why he takes Viagra because he's got no prostate. Well, the official autopsy for the body that they found had a prostate. That's what gave it away. Now they're looking for him.
Well, I'm not disputing anything that you say, Catnap, believe me. The government, the whole situation, the world situation is so fucked up. That sounds plausible to me, and that's what scares me.
Well, plausible or not, I mean, I think that he's got a legitimate bounty on his head right now, so I'd like to find him, man. I'd be paid off for the rest of my fucking life. All that when they're going to throw the green light on him, but that's just crazy.
Bill Clinton knows where he's at.
Yeah, Trump does too. Trump don't want nothing to do with it. Hey, Bob, you know what? Trump's a fucking pedophile. What do you think of that?
What, the Stormy Daniels?
She ain't no teenager. Trump's a pedophile. It's in the Epstein files. All over the place. Only they redacted him from the Epstein files. But it's true, Bob. What do you think of that? Your fucking hero is a pedophile.
Hey, everybody can make a mistake.
Did you, Bob? Have you fucked a 12-year-old?
I fucked a 15-year-old.
But that was, you were 16, right?
No, I was 20.
Oh, shut up, Bob. You're ruining it. Trump is a pedophile. You can't deny it. You can't prove any different. I can't prove that he is, but there's more proof for me than there is for you. He's a fucking pedophile. He's a scumbag. He should die.
Well, I married the girl when she was 16, so does that make me a pedophile?
Technically, but not morally, in my mind.
Well, if I could go back and do it over again, I wouldn't have done it, but I thought I was doing the right thing back in those days, the damn 70s there. People were crazy.
Yes, I had a similar situation with my wife. Not going into detail, but similar.
Well, Trump did what he did back in the 70s, so give him a break.
Oh my God. You will defend him to the last end, won't you?
You know what, I probably will. He's my commander-in-chief, the best president in my lifetime. The best, the best, the best, the best. Do you think Biden was better than that?
I'm sorry even brought up the subject, but you made me. No, I'm not getting into a fucking political scrabble with you. No way. Scrabble? That's a game. What the fuck did I just say? Don't want to get into a political conversation. I just spouted off a bunch of bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm not going to discuss politics.
If Trump's a pedophile and they prove he is, he should be arrested, have his balls cut off, and put in jail, and give him the electric chair. And then we have President J.D. Vance. What kind of shit you going to dig up about him?
He should have been in jail years ago when he got convicted of 57 fucking felonies. What are you talking about? He should be in jail long ago. Not for pedophilism, but for what he's done already. He's been convicted of. He's a convicted felon.
So, what can you do about it? It's done and over with. You can't go back in time. You gotta look forward. They can blow his brains out. We're gonna have J.D. Vance, who's a fine young man. I have a copy of that movie, Hillbilly Elegy. You wanna watch it sometime? You can have it outdoors in your backyard.
Hey, do you think Biden's a pedophile?
Biden? No, he's a retard.
That may be, but he ain't no fucking pedophile.
Well, how did he get throwing them little girls' hair?
He sure did that.
Oh my God. All the defenders are coming out. All right, gentlemen. Look, I am so sorry. I really am. I didn't mean for it to go this far. You have your opinion. I have mine. I will not express my opinion anymore if you won't. I apologize.
I respect your opinion. I love you. I love you more than Democrats or Republicans. I love you as an American brother, as one of God's children. So don't worry about me. I don't have no problem with it. It's just I got my opinion, you have yours, and this is America, and we have free speech, and people put their life on the line like me and you. So people that have the right to do what we're doing right now. So I'm okay with you, Rat.
Oh, I wasn't looking for your approval. I don't need your approval. But thank you anyway.
Hey, you punk.
I agree with the both of you. There's no, especially at this time in the current state of situations, there's no room for squabble or what was the word that you used, Rat?
I've used a lot of them. I don't know what you're referring to.
Scribble.
Oh, Scrabble? That was wrong, RJ, in case you didn't notice.
Mad squabbles.
Yeah, no, I did notice that, but I also thought it was humorous, because I knew what you were trying to say, and that's all.
Listen, RJ, I just said what I said a little bit ago, for the fun of it. Listen, I have an opinion, like everybody does, but, and I'm a registered Democrat. It doesn't mean I love everything the Democrats do, and I have voted Republican several times in the past, but I don't vote along party lines. I vote what I think about the candidate, just so you know.
But I think that's what everybody should do. And I commend you for that. I'm glad that you have that. I wouldn't expect anything less of you, Rat. I would not.
Somebody didn't want me to hear the first part of what you said, but I thank you for what the last part was. But who was that ignorant fuck that keyed up on him? I bet it was Bob.
It was me. I usually don't vote for Democrats, but if John Fetterman from Pennsylvania runs for president, I'd vote for him. Man has common sense.
That alone right there won't get you on the ticket.
He may have got a little bit of common sense, and he's definitely far from where I thought he would be when he started, but president, I don't know about that.
That dude is awesome.
He's awesome. I'm not disagreeing with you there, but president?
From PA there, right? He's a Democrat.
Never heard you say that. Look, I don't know much. I've heard the basics. I don't follow politics. But here lately, he's been getting a lot of bad press from what I've been reading.
Well, I don't care. I still vote for him because I don't pay attention to all the propaganda. I can see through bullshit, and that guy's the real deal. He wears a hoodie all the time and shaves his head. He looks like the amazing colossal man.
You know why he's getting a lot of bad press, Rat?
What's that?
You know why he's getting a lot of bad press?
No, tell me.
Because he's not following the party lines. He's not following. He's with the party, right? But on his speaking points, he's not following suit with the party. That's why he's getting a lot of bad press.
Gotcha. Understand. Thank you. Like I said, I don't follow it. I just, know the headline. But that tells a lot. Thank you. And it makes sense.
I hate to sound odd. He's a free thinker. Unlike I really did think that at the beginning of his his coming into office and the position that he took, I really I thought he was going to be a frickin' mess. He's still kind of a mess, but what I'm trying to say is he's come out and with the things that he said and his opinions on things seem to really align. He's definitely center of left, if that makes any sense.
Well, mildly, yeah. He's not, I don't know how to state this, he's not a hard-headed Democrat that only thinks Democratic ways. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. See, look, like I said, I don't follow the people. I just read the headline, but that makes sense, what you're saying about it. I don't know him that well. I just know the headlines, and the headlines have been bad. But what you say makes perfect sense.
That makes perfect sense to you, Bob?
Yes, and that's what it's all about, is just some common sense, and common ground between the two parties so we can keep America great.
That's right. He seems to be the only one that's doing it on that side, trying to have common ground and bring the two sides together. And that's what needs to happen, but there's not enough people. He's one. There may be a couple others, but there's not enough of them. There needs to be more on both sides. Not on one side. It needs to happen on both sides to bring common ground and bring it all back to the center.
Breaker for an excuse me.
Go ahead, excuse me.
I gotta share something else I just seen. So don't you find it ironic that when the missiles started flying, we haven't gotten a spam call in 4 days?
I just got one. I got a text message, a weird text message today.
What did you say, Kenneth? I missed a little bit of it. Please repeat it.
Isn't it ironic that as soon as missiles start flying, we haven't gotten a spam call in 4 days?
Very interesting.
I don't know how to... I know what you're saying, but I can't quantify it in any way.
Well, Well, where the people call that the scam centers are, there's a lot of shit blowing up around them.
Yeah, but I thought India was mainly known. I know they're all over, don't get me wrong, I'm not naive, but just the Iranians being fucked up as killed spam calls, I don't fully understand. There's lots more places that originate spam calls than just Iran. Or are you talking about the Iran situation is affecting other countries? Enlighten me, man, I'm confused.
It was a joke, right? It was a joke.
Really?
Holy shit.
Really?
Well, I've been getting these calls from American Express every day, and now I don't get them.
They must think you're dead, because you didn't pay your bill.
No, I haven't had this Express card. It's been a long time. I had one back in the 80s and 90s, but I think I got rid of it in like around 99.
Oh, you must have been either rich back then, or you were trying to pretend that you were rich.
Yeah, I think I went bankrupt.
How did you get an Amex card?
Back in 84, I still have it. It says member since 84, but that was back when I was making big money.
Big money, you say?
Yeah, I was making about $17,000 a year.
Big money.
In 1984, that really was pretty good money.
Yes, Bob. I'm not disputing. Man. Look, Bob. You were an average American redneck blue-collar worker. You weren't high up. You didn't make megabucks. And I always thought that you had to make at least a certain amount to be even eligible for an Amex card.
Well, I had one. I shouldn't have got rid of it. I kept it up, and I went through a bankruptcy, and I got rid of it. I got rid of all the cards.
Okay, look, oh my God. I'm not saying you didn't have one. I'm just a little confused. You weren't a rich man. You made it decent living. I'm not disputing that, but I'm just of the belief that Amex was for rich people. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, it was 1984, so I don't know, a different world we were living in back then.
I say they want you to have credit cards and debt, because having cash, that's one thing, but having debt, now that's something different.
Oh, that's what they want, yeah, but Catnip, I thought, maybe Amex was the same way. They preyed on the poor that only paid the minimum, or, you know what I mean?
Well, here's a very interesting thought for you, Rat. You said that you thought only rich people had Amex, American Express. If you were rich, why would you need a credit card to begin with when you could have the money to buy it outright?
Well, the thing was, if you were out like at your golf club at a dinner, you have carry cash on you, but you paid that within 30 days, right, Rat? I had to pay it in 30 days, which was no interest.
Well, yes, that's what it is still. I have a couple of credit cards that I charge things to on a monthly basis, and I pay them off at the end of the next month. But, yeah, that's right, I think.
I guess that's what it was. Anyway, it came in handy a few times when I was, up a creek about a paddle. It came in handy a few times, but that was back when I went through that divorce and everything turned to shit.
Well, I'm not calling you a liar. I'm sure you had one. Like I said, my belief was always that normal people like us didn't qualify. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I don't even want to qualify if I did now, because I don't want no plastic.
Oh, you must be independently wealthy. I've still got a couple credit cards. One is for Amazon, which I get 5% back on, which I use every purchase, and the other is something that got a $37,000. Anyway, it's got a huge limit that I use for big emergencies.
Yeah, I still have a couple cards, Discover and something, I don't even know. I usually use my, what do you call it, bank cards. So there's money in the bank, that, you know, I can't you go on credit with that. It's just, what do you call that, your what card?
Debit card.
That's right, debit card.
I'm eating some potatoes I just bought on my American Express.
Ooh, potatoes!
Yeah, potatoes.
Oh, disgusting!
And nowadays, credit cards are a thing of the past. Now it's Afterpay.
What's that?
They got these agencies now like Afterpay, Klarna, shit like that. You can pay. Credit cards are going away. They just want your debt outright. Tired of paying for the plastic. It ain't like you're gonna pay for shit anyway.
Back in the day, I would buy gold nuggets, and now I can't even afford chicken nuggets.
The whole purpose of a credit card is how much debt can you be responsible for? So then you ask yourself this, they keep giving you bigger and bigger limits, expect you to pay it back. That's the whole point, you know, being responsible for the debt that you create. But if America ran like that, it'd be a whole different story.
Yep.
Now, if I'm 74 years old now, I'm to the point now we're going to get all the credit cards we can, we're going to max them motherfuckers out, and we die because no one has to pay for them. Because my dad passed away, he had all kinds of credit cards, and we didn't have to pay for none of his credit. That was, you know, it's not our credit, it was his credit, so it's expunged.
Hey, Bob?
Yo.
How about your spouse? Look, again, I'm no legal expert, but it's my belief that if you're married and you die with a lot of credit card debt, your wife is responsible. Now, what do you think about that? Am I wrong, or what do you know?
What do I care? I'll be dead.
You don't care if Darlene has to fight for... What?
That's her to go bankrupt.
Well, I asked the wrong person.
I say accrue as much debt as you can, buy all the shit that you want, live like there's no tomorrow, and keep on doing it because nobody lives forever, so suffering is not forever.
Wait a minute. I agree with everything you just said, but would you dump all that shit on your wife, Catnap?
Dump what? Like debt and shit?
That's what we're talking about. Marital debt. One spouse runs up credit card bills and he dies. Is the other one responsible? That's the question.
You gotta get a divorce first. You know, there's no need to be married anymore when you're old. No need to be married. Get a divorce, but still live together.
Bob, what you say is true, but it doesn't answer my question or even come close to it. If you can't answer my question, shut the fuck up. I want to hear your bullshit. I want to hear an answer to my question. If you have a credit card debt or any debt when you die, is Darlene responsible for it? What do you know about that? If you don't know nothing, don't say nothing.
I ain't gonna say nothing then.
Well, then my question has not been answered, and by anybody.
I already gave you the answer. If you don't want to dump it on your wife, don't let her be your wife. Let her just be your buddy. Just get a divorce. That way, then she ain't responsible for your debt. That's the way you're putting it. You know, I would still stay with my wife. A lot of people would stay together and aren't even married. And they do it for a lot of reasons like that. They don't even get married. Marriage is stupid anymore unless you're having kids.
There's a trick to all of that there, Rat. If you don't want your spouse to accrue anything after your death, don't let them co-sign for anything. As long as they don't co-sign, they're not responsible for it.
You are married. Look, you still haven't answered my question. You come up with a whole lot of bullshit, but you haven't answered my question.
Is that a double?
You think there's ways to dump it on Doreen. That's not what I'm asking.
Bob explained it to you all, right? what he said made a whole lot of sense. And look, just get a divorce. If you care about your loved ones, including the one that you're closest to, get a divorce. Don't let them be responsible for what you've accrued in debt. There's no reason for them to have to be responsible for it.
Unless they co-sign for it, they're not responsible for it.
What you say, RJ, but
Fuck!
not answer my question. My question is the spouse responsible for the other spouse's debt upon death? Nobody has addressed that. You've been giving me ways to avoid it. You're not answering my question.
I think that perfectly answers the question. I would assume so.
No. Damn, RJ. I don't care what you assume. I'm looking for facts here.
Yo!
Yo!
Holy shit!
Well, I asked a specific question, and everybody's dancing around it, giving an opinion, not the answer.
Unless they co-sign the debt, they are not responsible for said debt.
Thank you! After 20 fucking minutes, I get a positive answer to my question. Thank you, Catnap.
Maybe you should have explained the question a little bit clearer.
Can somebody take a breath for 2 seconds? Ooh-wee!
It's a specific question. If a person has debt and dies, is their spouse responsible? I think that's pretty informative and straightforward. If you didn't understand it, I'm sorry.
Apparently it wasn't, because it took 25 minutes to get an answer.
That's because you dumbasses didn't understand the question and were dancing all around it, giving me opinions, not answers.
There needs to be a clause put in your will. You know, when you have, we're working on our will right now, and you're giving me some good ideas what I should put in there.
Again, not what I asked. I didn't ask anything about a will. It was a very specific, straightforward question. Legally, if you die with debt, is your spouse responsible for it? It's a very simple question.
I'm getting a divorce.
See that? Dancing again. Didn't answer the question, Bob. I don't think you really understand the question.
I think the true thing is never be a co-signer.
I understand if I get a divorce, I don't have to worry about it.
See that, Bob? You are so fucked up in the head. Catnap just answered my question explicitly. He said, unless she is a co-signer to my debt, she's not responsible. And that I accept as a responsible answer. Not the bullshit, opinionated horse shit that you've been coming up with. You have no idea. You're spouting stupid fucking opinions.
See, here's the thing. If spousal thing, usually they're your beneficiary. So in any kind of co-signing events, them being your beneficiary would cover all debts accrued, kind of like a little parachute.
Okay, I don't understand all that. What you said made more sense than the last 20 minutes of stupid fucking opinions. But thank you.
Well, this house is in both our names, so I have to figure that one out.
Oh, Bob. Are you in debt for the house? Are you in debt? Oh my God, I shouldn't even go here. Are you in debt for the house?
Not just the taxes anymore and the insurance, that's it.
That has nothing to do with my question. You are not... Oh my God, I am so... I just got to shut up for a while, because you people are aggravating the fuck out of me. I don't know whether you're stupid or don't understand what I'm saying.
No, I don't have no mortgages on it. That came back 15 years ago.
What I'm talking about is debt. Debt. Do you understand the word debt, Bob? Answer yes or no. Do you understand what debt is?
If I sell it, I have to put a septic system in.
You a pitiful motherfucker.
Need a new roof.
Hey, Chad,
Yes, sir.
Epstein Epstein. Epstein. What was I gonna say about him? Isn't he living in Syria now?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. It was either there. I heard Israel.
Oh, it was somewhere around there.
Yeah, he's a special somebody, but too many people have been looking at them file a little too closely.
Seen a couple pictures with a nice beard he's got going on now.
That's interesting.
Kind of like your beard, Rat.
What's kind of like my beard?
Epstein, the guy that killed himself in jail. He's living in Israel now with a beard.
Okay, what's it got to do with me?
I don't know. Did you grow your beard because you're living somewhere else in another life or what?
Well, RJ, you know where I live. You've been here several times. You can come down again and check.
I look like a rabbi.
Yeah, you look like a rabbi, Rat.
Woo! Never heard that before.
I had a guy cut my hair one time. He said the rabbi said it won't be long. I said, what are you talking about? He goes, you're losing your hair.
You can go to Turkey and get a hair transplant now. I heard it's real cheap.
In Turkey?
Yeah, a lot of guys have went.
Yeah, they put turkey feathers in your head.
Yeah, I seen that guy I watched on YouTube, Bad Chad, had it done, and he was bald and had his beautiful girlfriend, and now he's got hair. She left, but I heard that he was beating her.
It'd be good for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, they had a big fight at Thanksgiving dinner.
Would having that hair transplant boost his testosterone, and then he started beating his wife? Is that what happened?
He went nuts.
Oh, nuts. Yeah, we don't need to go nuts.
Man, you're on a roll tonight there, RJ.
I'm just playing off of you, Bob. Just playing. It ain't my fault. It's all Brother Rat's fault.
Oh, they mean you could be a good comedy team.
We can try.
When there's a comedy night somewhere, so we'll have to go attend.
Yeah, I'll sit in the audience and be your heckler.
Oh, that would be good. That would be good. We'll have Red up there, and then we could be hecklers for that.
Yeah.
He comes across motherfuckers and everything. That would be hilarious.
You'd be a good stand-up comedian there, Brother Rat.
Say,
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're pretty witty.
Kind of Charlie.
kind of what?
Charlie. You know, Charlie Woody.
What does that have to do with anything?
Good stand-up comic.
And you're comparing my stand-up comedic abilities to Charlie's?
Yeah. Yeah, Charlie Woody.
Do you have any knowledge of his comedic ability?
Whose?
Charlie!
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm kind of making it up in my head how he'd be a good comic, yeah.
Well, you see, it's not quite fair to compare me, which you know, talked to for many years, to a person that you don't know, and you just fantasize about how he is. You can't compare me to somebody like that. It's just a phantom in your mind.
But you could have like a sidekick, like a puppet named Charlie Whitty.
See, that's another. That's all in your mind, son.
Like Charlie McCarthy.
Most people don't know about him, Bob, but you're old enough to. You know Charlie McCarthy there, RJ?
I do not know Charlie McCarthy.
Told you, Bob. Look, he was a famous puppet, mannequin, not a mannequin, puppet for what the fuck was? Oh man, Bob, I had his name right. Edgar Bergen.
Ventriloquist?
It's Bergen's father, Edgar Bergen. Yeah, Edgar.
I just said that.
Edgar.
Edgar ventriloquist?
Who's that? Suck it, Bob.
Was it Edgar ventriloquist?
Edgar Bergerman and Charlie McCarthy, pretty famous.
Edgar Bergen, Bob, not Bergerman. Edgar Bergen. B-E-R-G-A-N. Look it up.
Brad, he had a radio show. Now, what kind of radio show are you going to listen to when it's a guy, a ventriloquist? How do you know if his mouth is moving?
I heard of Edgar Burger King before.
Fuck you, RJ.
Burger King?
Yeah.
That's a whopper.
Okay, so what's his real name, Brad? Edgar Van Burger King?
Yeah, that's right.
You ever see that show? What the hell was that?
Lord Whopper.
Bergman was in, Brown, Molly Brown, I don't know what it was. Murphy Brown. You ever see that show called Murphy Brown there, RJ?
Yeah, like, she was a lawyer.
Yeah, but and she lived alone with, and some guy was painting her house all the time, and I think he was banging her, and he got her pregnant. She was like 70 years old. Anyway, her father was Edgar Bergman.
Bob, stop. You're a fucking liar. She never got pregnant on the show. You're right about the painter, Eldon, but you made that rest up. Stop that shit, Bob.
How did she get pregnant on the show then? I thought the painter fucked her.
Bob, she didn't get pregnant on the show. She may have gotten pregnant aside from the show. Look, I watched that show. I liked it. She did not get pregnant.
Like the episode that Kramer was on?
You would just have liked it because you would have liked to have been with the one that impregnated her. You're a sick man.
I've been honored to impregnate her.
So everything else was true except she didn't get pregnant.
There's an episode where she was pregnant. I'll have to go look it up.
You do that and inform me. I'm not always right. I just go by my first impression, first thought. My first thought was, don't remember her ever being pregnant. But if I'm wrong, I'll admit it as soon as you prove it to me, Bob. Look it up.
Yeah, that means you're thinking I'm probably right.
That doesn't mean anything. It means there's a possibility that I am not right. I am willing to admit that. But I need proof, or else I won't admit it. I am right until proven wrong.
Murphy Brown. Okay, Bergman. Is it Berg and man?
You're pitiful, Bob. You're lying. You read it. If you're reading it, I'm going to tell you. You know that's wrong.
My computer's in the other room. I'll go look.
Pitiful. Pitiful. So you were wrong, Bob. You're making shit up. Are we going to have to wait while he goes and looks the fuck up, or what?
I mean, what do y'all got? We gotta What do you mean? If he's going to go look up the truthful information, you got to wait for a second.
Oh, you say truthful? Like I'm lying?
No, I didn't say you were a liar.
What you said, what he was looking up was the truth.
You were looking for an answer, right? You were looking. Look, don't play me like a fiddle there, Rat. You were looking for an answer. Bob went and looked for the answer. He's looking for the answer, and he's going to come back to you with the answer.
How do you know that? He hasn't responded.
Well, you got to give him a minute.
Hey, Bob. It's been 2 or 3 minutes. You looking it up?
It's been like 2 or 3 seconds, Rat.
No, we've been talking for 10 minutes.
Yeah, but you just asked him the question 3 seconds ago.
Hey, man, I can look up anything on Google in 20 seconds.
Okay, go.
I'm not going to do it.
Exactly.
But he said he was doing it. It's not my responsibility, it's his.
You got to give the man a chance. I'm not having this discussion with you, right?
Oh, yes, you are. We're having it right now. Did I mention I'm having a good time tonight? You know, I've missed a lot of lights. I missed a lot of lights, RJ. Nights over the past 4 or 5 weeks. Glad to be out here.
I've missed a lot of lights too, and I'm not sure where they went or where they're shining at, you know, when they were shining when I wasn't here, but I missed the lights too.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, excuse me.
Thank you. Murphy Brown was on from 1985 to 1995. She gave birth to a child in what year? 1985.
Holy shit. What was that included in the show? Just curiosity.
Negative. That would have been 3 years before the show ever started.
Thank you. That it doesn't completely exemplify me. See, what he insinuated it was during the show or on the show. I watched that show from beginning to end, and I didn't remember it. But thank you, Pegasus. You made me feel a whole lot better. I am not as dumb as I thought I was.
You're welcome, Rat.
So she slept with a lot of guys in the show, but never got pregnant. Is that what you're trying to say?
RJ, did you read what you into my words? Did you think that's what I was saying?
No, I was just guessing.
Okay. Because you see, I don't know about her sex life before, during, or after the show or on the show. So I have no idea. So I gotta go get a beer and take a piss. I'll be right back. So you guys discuss it.
Bob's still looking it up. Pegasus has the answer, and the rest of the question that I just asked, I don't really care. I was just trying to figure it out. I kind of remember the show, but I never got submerged into the show. I don't, you know, it wasn't like something I got interested in. Don't shake it more than twice, Rat. You know what they say about that. Pegasus, I thought you left us.
Oh man, I couldn't get a word in edgewise. Come in.
I tried calling for you at one point.
Oh yeah, these bionic keyers over here. I couldn't get in, couldn't even hear you.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you, yeah, Rat and Bob are good for that, especially Rat. Like, Rat keys up before Bob's even done talking.
That's right. You figured out my strategy. See, if I key up before he's done talking, I'm guaranteed the next key.
Well, you got a lot of practice at it, Rat. You do a good job. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you. Thank you. Makes me feel real good. You noticed.
I'm not the only one that noticed.
Good. Good. Then my good word has gotten around to more than you. I'm very pleased. Thank you.
Excuse me, I have some bad news.
Oh, my. What would that be, Pegasus?
The bad news is, I Googled, was Candice Bergen did she ever portray being pregnant on the show? The answer is yes. Candice Bergen's character, Murphy Brown, was portrayed as pregnant and ultimately a single mother during the 1991-1992 season of the show. The storyline saw her character choose to have a child on her own, famously drew criticism from Dan Quayle.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Pegasus. See, look, in case you didn't know, I spout off a lot of bullshit that I think is true, but I'm honest, I say, I think. See, I didn't know it for a fact, but you corrected me, and I appreciate it, Pegasus. I now know. Thank you.
You're welcome. I think we're all guilty of that. We say a statement and we think, wait a minute, was that accurate?
Yes, that's pretty much what I did. You know, I didn't remember that. That's my only excuse. Oh, shut up!
Thank you there, Pegasus. I couldn't find that. Only thing I found is some episodes where she had cancer, was getting chemotherapy. I said, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Chemo. Oh, Roger. This one was doing all kinds of stuff. Was there ever an episode with her father and Charlie McCarthy? Were they ever guests on there? Charlie McCarthy, and maybe her dad was dead by then because she was 90 years old when the show came on. I don't remember. That would know. He knows everything.
About time you realized that, Bob.
Ooh.
That was hitting a little close to home.
Why are we even talking about this?
About what? Murphy Brown?
We get talking about this. He would say this was gay.
Bob, not everybody thinks like you. There's nothing that's been going on for the last 2 or 3 hours that is anyway interpreted as gay. Why would you say that?
People don't seem to watch much broadcast TV anymore. You know, you don't hear anybody following some shows, or they're like go on Netflix and binge several seasons of shows in one weekend. But you know, I used to watch that 70s show every week and jump the shark.
Bob, see, are you not listening? Are you stupid? Or are you too busy thinking about what you're going to say next? It has nothing to do with the question I asked.
Man, that's really what I'm doing. I'm thinking about what I'm going to say next. That's what I like about CB. You got time to think about things while the other person's talking.
Yeah, I can see how a narcissistic mind like yours could think that.
Yes, that's how my mind works. I got to rehearse what I'm going to say a couple times before I actually say it.
Breaker for an excuse me for the one, Bob. You ever watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Nah, because it just sounds gay.
You would love it, Bob.
Bob, you should think before you speak. You've never heard of it. So why would you instantly, when it's mentioned, call it gay? You know nothing of it.
I know, I'm prejudiced. It just sounds gay. I don't know. It sounds pretty gay to me, Sonny, in Philadelphia. Philadelphia's a piece of shit.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much the reason why they say it's always sunny. You like Danny DeVito?
Yeah, because I think I could kick his ass because he's shorter than me. I like him because he was from Asbury Park.
I like him because he was on Taxi. I love Taxi.
Taxi was a great show.
I do like Taxi. It's got a little bit gay, but when they brought in the guy from Back to the Future on there, he was really good.
Hey, Bob, listen up. You need to look up the definition of gay. You use it far too often to describe things that are nowhere near gay. You have a misunderstanding of the word.
You talking about the mechanic before he had gray hair? Bob, you talking about the mechanic before he had gray hair?
Who?
The mechanic before he had gray hair.
Oh. Talking about... I know who... What? Are you talking about the guy we were just talking about? I can't think of his fucking name now.
Yeah, I was asking Bob, but that's okay.
Well, it's like he was stoned all the time. He was a mechanic. Jim somebody.
Jim Ignatowski. I thought that's who we were talking about.
Yeah, him the Krakowski.
Stop. Ignatowski. I don't know how to exactly spell it, but can you phonetically spell it in your mind?
Bernarski.
Pitiful.
Is that the guy that was... Isn't that the guy from Back to the Future?
Yes.
That's what I was asking.
I'm a friend of a guy from Back to the Future, Christopher. What the hell is his name? Glover? Crispin Glover. I know, I got pictures of me and him together.
Isn't that Kowski?
No, Marty McFly, what's it? No, not Marty McFly. The other, the father.
Pitiful.
Marty.
But they're both Marty.
Oh, they were both Marty?
Big Marty sells quality carpet cheaper. How about that one, Rat?
Well, I got to admit, that rings a bell.
I thought that was Marty with an O.
No, that's Pendle, Pennsylvania, where the airplane was like, they had an airplane coming out of a restaurant. Like it was like part of an airplane sticking out of a restaurant there. Who is this man? This man is Big Marty.
You been to that restaurant, Rat?
No.
No, Rat doesn't even know if the carpet matches the drapes.
Doesn't matter. Pussy's good.
Oh, come on.
He's talking about pussies.
What the hell?
RJ,
Yes.
have you ever wondered while you were having sex if the carpet matches the drapes or not?
You mean, have I ever wondered during? Is that the question?
Yes.
Right. During? Why would I wonder that?
You have to worry about the carpet when you're doing it. You ain't worried about the drapes.
Find out beforehand.
Why? Okay, Catnap. I see you. Why is that necessary? Look, I gotta tell you, there's many times I climbed aboard, never looking at it. So, what's your point?
If you're looking at it, you must been doing 69.
No, Bob. You're weird, Bob. No. Regular old sex. Face to face.
It's all pink at midnight when your eyes are closed.
Oh, all these. Look, nobody addressed my question. Nobody.
Why don't you can put a little flashlight up inside of a pussy there and then see if it glows from the inside out.
Why, can you refine your question?
Nope. It was plain and simple. Not a hard question, not a complicated question. Just a very simple question. And everybody chose to ignore it, so fuck it.
So, okay. Okay. Just to make sure I'm understanding, the question that you have is, why would you be concerned if the carpet matches the drapes? For what reason?
You remembered the question, but I don't have the answer. I was asking you and everybody else that may be listening. See, I don't recall any time that I was concerned about hair color. Top, bottom, in between, didn't care. I don't know why that's something to even consider. The difference between the drapes and the carpet, irrelevant to me. If I'm wrong, tell me.
The carpet always matches drapes. A lot of women will be freaking bald.
What?
That's right. They keep you guessing. Catnap, they keep you guessing. I don't care what you do. They always keep you guessing. They always keep you guessing.
Did you say bald, Catnap?
Yes.
Oh, well, see, that's not what we're talking about. See, bald is a whole different category. See, I didn't care about that either, did you?
Yeah, but you know what you can't do when you're bald?
Wait a minute, RJ. I need to understand your question fully. You said what you can't do when you're bald. Are you talking about a bald pussy or me being bald? Which are you talking about?
Lord have mercy. The question is can't with a T. Guess what you can't do? Yes, you're heading in the right direction. Please don't make me do this.
You mean, what are you asking?
Oh, God.
What, with a bald pussy or a bald head?
I get you either one. Take your pick.
What?
What do you think of a stubbly pussy? That's with the stubble area. It's scratchy, ain't it?
Oh, no, that's in between. No, that's a no-no. No. You shave it, you better keep it clean. Don't want them fucking puncture wounds.
Look, if let's get back to the home question. If you're looking at the drapes, I don't even know. How do you just? Oh, whatever, man. If you're looking at the lady's color of her hair on her head, and then there's no hair down there. Oh, come on. Why are we even having this conversation?
Why do you even look down there? Does that have a bearing on what you will do next by looking down there? You know, if they're pretty, you know, got boobies, I don't care what it looks like down there.
I don't know. Bob started it. Why don't you ask him?
It's stimulating to look at it.
Stimulating.
Is it necessary, Bob? Before you mount, is it necessary to look at it? Is that one of your things that you need to look at it before you do it?
Yeah, I want to make sure she don't have the crabs.
Oh, you hang with the wrong kind of women, man. Man, I never had that problem. Fucking crabs.
Let me give her a litmus test.
Bob, see, you're just acting simple to be funny. You haven't addressed the question. Is it necessary to know the hair color down there? Is it a part of your sexual thing that you need to know the color of the hair on the pussy?
I like a nice bush, but as long as it ain't like growing up to her belly button and that kind of stuff and halfway down her legs, that's too much. But I usually could look at the eyebrows, the color of the eyebrows. That would usually be matching the drapes. I mean, matching the carpet. The drapes could be anything.
See, Bob, you just made up a bunch of bullshit to try to be funny. You didn't answer my question at all. I don't know if you really understood it, but what you just made up to try to be funny was not.
I told you the truth. I forgot when I just told you something about the eyebrows matching. You ever look at the girl's eyebrows? She's got blonde hair, got these black eyebrows. That tells you that everything downstairs is black.
No, it does not, Bob. You stupid motherfucker. You're almost as old as I am. Fucking women paint their eyebrows black. Don't you understand? Oh, man, you don't know much about women. I thought you did. You're a dumb fuck.
Well, how about this? When the drapes go gray, does the carpet go gray too?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Usually.
I don't know. I don't get to look at it that much. It looks like everything kind of goes about the same thing to me from my experience here with being married for 40 years.
Oh, that makes you an expert, Bob. I should have known.
Gentlemen, I'm hanging this thing up for the night. Tomorrow's an early day. 73's. Good talking at you, and we'll do it again next time.
Later, Pegasus. You're like, I'm getting the hell out of here.
I like when you're around. I'll miss you. Catch you next time.
Have a good evening there, Pegasus. Always a pleasure. I wish you contributed a little bit. Not that you contributed none. I retract that remark. Don't let Brother Rat discourage you in the conversation about carpet and drapes there.
That's not... What the fuck are you talking about?
Carpet and drapes, yeah, Roger.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Bob. Keep the peace, man.
Stay groovy.
Stay groovy.
I'm sorry, Pegasus, for interrupting, but I just... RJ said... Why, RJ?
Why what?
Why did you say that about me?
What did I say about you?
What you said to Pegasus. Never mind.
Oh, because I said don't let Brother Rat discourage you about the carpet and drapes.
I wasn't trying to discourage anybody. I was asking questions.
Well, I mean, you got a little bit descriptive on some stuff that it kind of made me uncomfortable.
Oh, well, I don't care about making anybody uncomfortable. If you're uncomfortable, you know how to solve it. But that's not my intent.
No, I didn't say it was your intent.
I was asking legitimate questions. Somebody brought up shade and carpet. And I was asking questions about that particular subject. And you found that somehow to be not right? What?
No, I didn't say it wasn't right. No, I mean, I would like the shades to match the carpet. I mean, if you're gonna, throw it all in there and get it all done there. I would want to know, like if you're gonna do it all, like to the end there and make it all, make some stuff happen, like, it's supposed to happen there. I would want to know, you know, if the shades, you know, match the carpet. If I'm going to have a kid, you know, I want to know what color hair the kid's going to have, what kind of shade the kid's going to have.
I don't give a fuck what the hair looks like. I don't come out black.
And that will tell you, RJ?
That's a good point. That's a good point. What'd you say, Rat?
The things you just described, looking at her voice will tell you the color of the hair of your kids. That ain't right.
Well, no, maybe I didn't, I mean, it's not a guarantee, but it's, you know, it's a good direction to head in. What are you talking about, man?
Well, how about if all the indicators pointed to a dark-haired child and he came out with blonde hair?
Well, that's a good possibility.
Well, that blows your theory all out of the water, don't it?
Not necessarily.
To me, it does.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it doesn't blow it out 100%, does it?
Oh, absolutely not. Anything is possible. No. I was not indicating, or trying to indicate that was the rule and not the exception, but it's for the most part true. The other things are in the minority.
I do 100% agree with what Catnap said, though, so I'm sticking with that. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay, no problem. Everybody has a right to their opinion. Even Catnap. I'm gonna get no shit about that, Catnap.
What'd I do?
Never mind, you ain't paying attention.
The hair color has nothing to do with the skin color there.
Oh shit, I'm as white as the fucking snow out there. I don't even know what, man. Yeah.
That's right, I'm white as snow. I got red hair and white skin.
Yeah. Pitiful, I tell you.
Pitiful. I've been seeing like on the drive home over the past week or two, like I've seen some weird videos online, like here in New Jersey, about geese. Like these geese are like landing in like lake areas and stuff, and then they're just like keeling over and dying. So I'm like driving, like I drove home today, and there was this. I seen a bunch of geese in a field, and I like slowed down to look at them to see what they were doing. They seemed okay. Did anybody else see that?
No.
Some kind of bird flu, avian.
Yeah, that's what I was reading. The first report I seen of it was in Colts Neck, New Jersey, but then I seen some other stuff that it was still like North Jersey. I didn't see anything South Jersey. I really don't even know, honestly, if North and South Jersey really has anything to do with it. I don't know where they're picking this avian flu stuff up at. I don't know if they've figured that out yet or not.
Well, I don't know much about the avian flu, but North Jersey is polluted everywhere from all the factories, whatever kind they are.
Oh yeah, it's overpopulated up there. Too much.
Yes, so whenever there's a natural disaster like geese dying, it's possible that it's natural, but if it's only confined to that area, I'm more inclined to lean toward chemical.
Well, I think that's the thing. I don't know if they know that it's. I don't know too much about it. I only know what I've seen so far. Whether they picked it up from here, like that's yet to be. I haven't done my research, Rat, on it to see. Like those geese may have flown in here from somewhere else, picked it up somewhere else, and landed, and they were like, hey guys, I ain't feeling so well. Let's land here in Hoboken. Well, you know what? Man, I'm getting dizzy.
You know, I don't disagree with you. That's very, very possible. Whatever. I just know that North Jersey is polluted, every fucking square inch of it. That's my first go-to when there's a mass dying. Chemicals.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you there. North Jersey is not a place I would love to be.
No. Jersey in general is a very nice place to be, but yeah, I'm prejudiced. I like South Jersey for many reasons. But North Jersey, it's just all a suburb of New York City. Congestion, chemical plants, all kinds of plants producing all kinds of shit and all kinds of pollution.
North Jersey's got Botox in the air.
Botox in the air?
And microplastics in the water.
I wouldn't doubt that for a minute.
There's plenty of microplastics to go around there in North Jersey and New York. That's why I'm down here. I'll need that stuff.
Hey, not to change the subject, but to change the subject. Has anybody heard about Microsoft, in conjunction with some energy company, is looking to restart the 3 Mile Line, Unit 2, the one that melted down, 40-some years ago. They're looking to bring it back to life to supply energy for Microsoft's AI data centers.
Oh shit.
I did hear. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I guess you're on the right track. I got an earful of something somewhere along the line.
Yeah, I just watched a video on it a couple of nights ago. So far, it's a go. Trump, even the government loaned them $1 billion to help fund this project to bring it back online, to power data centers. But speaking of data centers, do you guys realize that you're paying higher electric bills because of data centers?
I believe it.
Oh yeah.
No, it's true. It is absolutely true. It's not a fantasy or a pin the tail on a donkey. It's absolutely fact.
I can tell you one thing, don't buy any new computers or any new these kids with their video game consoles. I wouldn't buy one for the next 5 years.
Yeah, because it'll be double the price because of lack of RAM.
That's exactly right. The RAM right now is going through the fucking roof.
I follow that shit too, Catnap, and I'm not planning on buying a new computer or upgrading any until one dies. And then I'll be reluctant. I may resurrect an old one.
That's right. The RAM I have now works just fine.
Me too.
It's an old RAM, but it's a good RAM.
Hey, does your computer do what you need it to do, RJ?
It does. It does.
And that's all that's necessary. If you were a gamer or a video editor, something like that, an everyday computer wouldn't suit you, and you'd be in a pickle. But you're like the most of us. You just got a regular damn computer. It works. I don't need no RAM.
That's right. I don't ask a lot of my computer. I ask very little of my computer, and what I ask it to do, it does. So that's all that's important to me.
Precisely. Yeah, like I said, I watched a few videos on it over the last 2 or 3 weeks. One I just watched the other day is, I should have known it, but it's a natural fact. Everything that has any kind of RAM in it is going to be more expensive. Everything. Washing machine, refrigerators, everything, tablets, cell phones, everything that requires memory is going to be more expensive.
Yeah, they're putting that kind of stuff in all kinds of crap that doesn't even need it. And in my opinion, washers, dryers, refrigerators, dishwashers, but they're putting it in everything. It's effing retarded.
I couldn't agree more. Look, I follow that shit to a degree, and you're exactly right. If you go to buy, I don't know if you can go to an appliance store and buy an analog controlled washer or dryer, with the old timer like we're used to. I don't know if they even make them anymore.
Yeah, no, you're right. Probably not new. You could go to a second-hand joint. They got one of them in Bridget. Matter of fact, the refrigerator I have here and the washer I have in the basement, I got them both right there in downtown Bridgeton. That's about the only place I would get anything like that anymore. I ain't going to buy new stuff with a see-through front refrigerator that tells you what vegetables you're missing and all. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I feel. Did you happen to buy it at Tracy's Corner?
That may, yeah, that's. I'd have to look up to see where it's at, but that sounds about right.
Well, and Washington Street?
Right there in downtown Bridgeton?
Oh, it sounds like right in downtown, yes.
Yeah, without looking at history or receipts or something, that could be the place, yeah.
That's been there forever. It's always been known for, well, they sell new appliances too, but it's always been known for relatively decent prices and used stuff.
Yeah, like I said, I got the refrigerator and the washer. I got something else from there too. What the hell was it? I don't know. I don't know what it was. It's definitely the refrigerator and the washer, and I ain't got no complaints, man. Not one single complaint. Both used, both in good condition. The refrigerator doors aligned, good, sealed. No complaints, not one.
Breaker.
Go ahead, Burger.
Who's that?
It's me.
Huh?
It's me.
Ah, it's Bob.
What?
That's Bob?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm heading home. Oh, the shopping's done. We don't have to do it.
Oh. Doreen, I'm sorry. This is Brother Rat. I didn't recognize your voice right off. Bob was here just a minute ago. Holler for him again.
Ah, okay. I didn't know. I couldn't recognize. I was trying to yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
Doreen, I didn't recognize your voice. You're a weak signal. I didn't know it was you. I was just fucking with you.
Down here in the movie shop right in Vineland.
Bob, are you out there?
I said I'm over here by ShopRite near Vineland.
I hear you. You're at Vineland ShopRite, right?
Well, actually, it's Millville, ain't it? Millville ShopRite here on the border?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay, I got you. You're fading in and out because you're moving.
Probably because I'm behind the building here.
10-4.
I actually hear you out there, Darlene. Darlene, good evening time to you. RJ over here around Shiloh, New Jersey. Good evening time.
I can hear you, RJ. I can hear you. I'm heading home. I just wanted Bob to know I was heading home.
Roger on that. I just figured I'd jump in there and say hello, see if we can make the trip over there to you.
Oh, yeah, you're making a trip. Loud and proud, both of you.
Bob was there. Where you at, Bob?
I went over to Aldi's, and they weren't open long because I wanted to get some stuff to drink, and then I said, screw it, I'm going over to ShopRite. And I finished everything up at ShopRite because you can't do all your shopping there at Aldi's.
Yeah, ShopRite, they stay open a little bit later than Aldi's does, don't they?
Yeah, Aldi's closes at 9. Believe it or not, they closed at 10, but now they close at 9, so I said to hell with it though. ShopRite takes until 10, so at least I got there a little earlier.
Yeah, we got an Aldi over here at Carl's Corner. They close early too. I like going to Aldi. Sometimes, for the most part, I go to Joe's Butcher Shop. But if I'm in a pinch, I'll go to the Aldi. But they close early for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. I like going to Joe's too, but I just figured out what the hell, I'm already here, you know?
Oh yeah.
I can't get everything anyway at the store. You gotta go to different stores if you want to save money, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Try to do it all in one store like ShopRite. Some things they'll rake you over.
Oh yeah. They rake you over to Kohl's, right, Rat?
Yep. My wife does the same thing Darlene's talking about. She looks at the ads. She's topped several stores a week.
Better off doing it that way. You do save a lot of money, but it's just a pain in the ass. So it's nice if you could just go to one damn store. Being retired, you gotta save, man.
That would be nice if we could go to one store just to get it all done and not have to worry about prices and all that stuff. Just go to one place and get it all done. No, they can't have that. They gotta rake you over to Kohl's, right?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Look, some people don't care about price, and they know that. Right? Simple. Some people care about price, like us. When I say us, I'm talking about the average poor person that works every day. But the rich people, they don't give a fuck about the price.
Nah, they could care less. I myself like to go to different stores. It's just a mess when you're trying to go from one store to the other store, and you gotta look at the sales. If you don't look at the sales, you ain't gonna get it. But I'm going to Joe's Burger Shop. Some pretty good deals over there with meat.
Oh yeah, you can't beat their meat.
I can.
They let you beat their meat.
Oh, you talk about that? Oh, never mind.
No, that's not what I meant. They do have good deals, Darlene. They have great deals. They have great deals. I mean, that's, and I only, if I get meat, it's from, I used to like play around with the Aldi and the ShopRite and all that, but nah, Joe's has got the deals, man. You want meat? I don't care what it is. That's where you go. And it's almost for good, like clean eating. Joe's is the place to go, man. You get all your stuff right there. That's what I've been doing. I mean, for quite a while. Get the simple stuff. You know, your carrots, potatoes, onions, vegetables, meat, and it's all right there.
By the pound, man. I get it and break like say a hamburger. They got a special on hamburger. I'll break it up in portions and then freeze it. You know what I mean?
I heard her scratching in there, Red. I ain't even picking her up on the SDR now. What'd you say?
I had no clue.
Oh, you can't hear it neither?
No, I was barely here in the first place. A couple minutes, nothing.
Oh, okay.
What am I scratching to get in there?
Yeah, well, I'm far away from you to begin with, but I was picking you up pretty good there for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm over here on Silver Run Road.
RJ, she's headed toward home on Silver Run Road, which is south of Millville. So she's headed to Lower Lake, assuming way south of Millville.
Yeah, no, I was kind of assuming that. Yeah, getting farther away. She had a high spot there, I was hearing her real good there for a minute or two.
Yeah. That road, you know, it's not elevated, trees. Yeah, it's not great for CB.
I've got to get me a little linear in here.
You're right. I don't want to talk bad about Bob, but Bob's got a fucking 1,000 linears, and both of his mobiles are pitiful. I don't understand it, Darlene. He has the capability and the equipment. Why? Tell me, when you get home, tell me, I want a fucking linear in my car.
At least 50 watts, that'd get me over the top, wouldn't it?
10-4.
I don't know where the hell he went. Must be watching TV. Anyway, I'm hearing you guys out there. I'm gonna, what do you call them? I'll be going in the house pretty soon, loading up some stuff. I'm glad I got this damn shopping done, though.
All right, Darlene, you drive careful the rest of the way home, and tell Bob I said hi, even though he knows I'm here. But anyway, good talking to you. Safe trip. Catch you next time.
All right, you take care. God bless.
I wish I could hear you better, but we did respond to what we could when you were in a good position there. We'll talk to you later on. Have a good evening.
Be safe, Darlene. Catnap waving to you.
You see, to me, yeah, I'm gonna burn my box. That's pitiful. Bob has 1,000 layers, all the know-how in the world to put it in, and yet both of his mobiles are pitiful. I just don't understand the logic.
So were you pissing on people that run barefoot in their mobile?
Well, if you interpret it that way, yes. Because virtually everybody has a box. Not everybody, but virtually. And he's been around for a long time. He knows that a 3-4 watt mobile don't go far. Everybody knows that, especially him. I just don't understand why he allows that to be. I wouldn't. I even got a small box in my truck, and I don't even talk on it, but he talks on it all the time. His wife talks on it all the time, yet he leaves them barefoot. See, that logic I can't understand.
I mean, you just got to do the best you can with what you got, you know.
RJ, I'm sorry. I disagree. It's not what he's got. He has the ability, he has the equipment, and he has the knowledge. He is in no way hampered in his CB endeavors. He could do it, but he won't. I don't understand that.
I understand what you're saying, Red. I understand. Hey, Catnap.
Yes, sir.
Do you ever have a problem with your... Mike, here's what's pissing me off, right? Here's what's the dingleberry that's bothering me at the moment. If I don't touch my scroll pad and I just have the SDR running, it'll go to like screensaver.
Wait, what'll go on screensaver? The SDR thing?
Yeah, well, no, not the SDR program. No, just the computer itself. What I need to do is just go and shut the screensaver off, or change the time. I guess it's a time thing. If I don't touch the scroll pad, if it doesn't sense me messing with it, then it just thinks I'm not watching it. I don't know.
Oh, I got you. Wait a minute, damn, they still have the screen. So where does the screen just go off?
Most of that was a double, but I think I heard what you said. Yeah, it's Windows 8, and it's got a time setting for the screensaver. I think that's probably what I need to go in and change.
Am I by myself?
Hello.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Your screensaver timer is too close to... You leave it idle for a long time. Your screensaver needs a time adjustment.
Yeah, but I mean, wouldn't you think if there was something active on the screen that it wouldn't trigger it to go into a screen saving mode, right? As long as there's something active on the screen.
Yeah. See, see, just because it's on the screen does not compute to active. See, active means when you interact with something on the computer. That's what the timer goes by, not what's on the screen. If it doesn't see any activity for X amount of time, then it shuts the monitor off, or in your case, starts the screensaver.
Roger.
That's all you gotta do is go into, you know how to get there, and then just adjust your time. Yeah.
I'm looking for it right now.
Help me out here, Catnap. I'm not 100% sure what I'm saying. 99, but not 100. Am I correct?
I got nothing, man.
What?
What? He said he's got nothing.
Well, I thought. Have you been listening?
Here and there, kind of got a couple things going on.
I did a search of my computer files. I don't know that I have a quick link. There probably is one. Listen, I'm not computer savvy. You could hold a baseball bat in my head and I wouldn't be able to find the screensaver on this thing to save my life in 2 seconds. But I did a search in my files, and it's taken a while to give me some answers.
No. You go to settings first. Settings.
I'll be right back. Just as a reminder, on this, habit of, if you, on a laptop, right, if you're like wanting to scroll your cursor to the left, if you scroll it too fast, it like changes your whole windows that bring up any memories.
What? What you said makes no sense.
Okay. If you scroll to the left too fast, depending on where your cursor's at, it brings up this whole other, and it brings up like the Windows 8 Microsoft crap, and your whole screen, it like, not doesn't delete, delete's the wrong word. It mutes the entire screen that you're looking at and brings up like this package of options.
Okay, look, when you say scroll to the left, you're on a laptop, right?
Yes.
Are you using a mouse or the mouse pad?
You have a mouse in your pocket?
Are you using a physical mouse or using the pad on the laptop?
No, yeah, the pad on the laptop.
Okay, so you say scroll. When you move the cursor, which is the pointer, to the left from the mouse pad, it changes screens?
Yeah, more or less. Yes, depending on. I haven't quite figured it out, Rat. To be perfectly honest with you, I haven't quite figured it out why it does what it does. I don't know if it's where I'm starting to grab on the pad, but it seems as though if you scroll to the left too fast from wherever you grab on the pad on the laptop, it completely covers up what you're looking at. Like in this instance, I have my SDR running. It gets rid of that. The only way to get out of it, I shouldn't say the only way. The only reason I'm saying the only way to hit escape to get out of it is because that's the only way I know. I'm sure there's another way. However, when I just did it now, so on the bottom right where your time and date are, if I hover over that, I actually found a settings tab that comes up if I hover in that bottom right corner. So that's where and I did find the power button, which I haven't clicked on yet. I'm about to do it now to see if that'll lead me to change my screensaver time settings.
When you say screensaver, does your screen just go black?
Yep, yeah, it does originally. It goes black, but it goes black originally. But then there's like a floating bubble thing that I put, numbers and letters into that cruises across the screen.
Oh, okay. What version of Windows you got? Windows 10?
It's either 10 or 8. I think it's 8.
Oh, okay.
Alright, yeah, so the power option I'll figure it out. That wasn't the right option. Not that anybody was wrong about that, but it just gives me sleep, shutdown, or restart. So the setting that I am looking for is somewhere else.
No, that's exactly where you want to be.
Why? Sleep, shutdown, or restart?
Wait a minute. I thought you said something else. No, you're right.
Starting up my Windows 7 one now. You got me curious.
I think I found the path. PC and devices. I'm playing with this thing now because I don't know a whole lot about it. Yeah, I think I might have found a path to something. I got PC and devices. Privacy network, ease of access. Now, none of this. I don't see. This is what I hate about this thing. I don't know what I just clicked on, but it's not what I wanted.
So, are you in your control panel?
Yeah, right now I think I am, yeah.
Alright, it should be under display.
I was just about to click on that. Either display or power and sleep.
I'm damned, there's the screensaver. I have not played the Windows, and so that's like nostalgic to me.
See, this is... Okay, so... You found a screensaver thing as soon as you open that?
Yeah, you go to your control panel, click display, and then there's a whole line, resolution, change screensaver. To me, this is cool as shit.
Alright, I think I gotta scroll down a little bit. I don't see the... Yeah, so I'm in the right place. So you said yours is on Windows 7?
That was the closest one to yours, I do believe. Something like that. I tried 10 and then he said 8. I got a 7 version.
Yeah. Okay, so I just found, it's not very descriptive, but I found hold on, let me read this. Okay, so, shut down after 5 minutes on battery power. That's a complete shutdown after 5 minutes. When plugged in, never. Sleep on battery power, never. When plugged in. Okay, so they both say never, so I don't understand why it's throwing me into a screensaver if I'm asking it to never happen.
Make sure you click apply after you make any changes.
Okay. Okay. So it was under control panel and personalization, actually. And I found a tab for to toggle screensaver on and off, or to wait a certain amount. Okay, alright, I found it. And I clicked apply. Man, this computer stuff sucks. It's all fixed now, though. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. Okay, my computer no more sleepy. Problem solved. I think Brother Rat fell asleep.
Nope.
Oh, no, you didn't fall asleep. I hear you.
I have nothing to say, nothing to add. You solved your own problem. I'm happy for you.
How quick does your computer fall asleep?
Never.
Roger, all the never.
It shuts down the display after 20 minutes. Because the display wastes more energy than the computer.
So you just keep like one finger on it and just like playing with the pad so it doesn't go to sleep?
No. I set it up so it never goes to sleep.
Oh, okay.
It's in the settings somewhere. I know. I did it. Look, I never walk away from this computer. It's only on when I'm here and using it, see? So every time I leave, it gets shut down. Even the power to it gets shut down. So there's no need for it to display to run continuously.
Roger. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If you're not near it, there's no need for it to be running.
Yes, I'm near it. I've never moved, but if I stop actively doing something with the computer, the display shuts off. After 20 minutes, but it never goes to sleep. I have it set up for like 10 hours. It will go to hibernate, but I am never out here for 10 hours or more. Never. So it never gets to that point. So when I shut it down, if I'm using it or not, if the display is on, I'm using it, it's on. If it's off, it's off. I am fucked up.
I get you. It's either on and being used, or it's off. It's either off and being used, not being used, off and not being used, or on and being used.
Yes, but that only pertains to the display, not the computer itself. See, the computer continues to run.
You're talking about when it's still on?
Yes. The computer can shut the monitor down at any time and still continue to run. And in the settings, turn off display after blah blah blah. I have to set at 20 minutes. If I'm talking on the radio and I haven't interacted with the computer in 20 minutes, the display goes on. But the computer continues to run until I choose to reactivate it by moving the mouse or a keyboard input.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. If you're not like fingering the pad or whatever, then it'll go to sleep until you wake it up.
Well, no, see, there's a difference. It doesn't go to sleep. The display goes off. The computer is doing exactly what it was doing when the screen was on. But because it hasn't had any input or activity, the screen shuts off. The computer continues to run, but it doesn't do anything until you call it waking it up. But it's not really asleep at that point. It's still running, but the display is off. Moving the mouse simply reactivates the display.
Roger. Wake me up before you go. 'Cause I don't wanna live this life in solo. I don't really know the words.
Obviously.
Yeah, I did see it displayed. I think I have it corrected now, but I did see it display. I'll have to mess with it, but I did see some different settings in there, which could probably help me with the situation that I was just in. But I think I saw I moved it to the screensaver to activate in an hour instead of 2 minutes.
10-4, that's the start. But that's what you're trying to eliminate, right? Your screensaver starting when you don't want it to. Is that what you're shooting?
Yeah, because I'm sitting here talking or whatever, and if I wasn't actively doing anything, it kept going. The screensaver kept coming on.
Right, and you did what you needed to do. You figured it out. You smart motherfucker, you.
No, I wouldn't know smarts about it. You guys helped me with it. I wouldn't even know it. This stupid computer stuff pisses me off because I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I mean, for most times, I don't know what I'm looking at. But yeah, well, like I get the gist of it, like to find a set. Like I'm not dumb like that. Like I understand that there should be a setting and some way to find it. It's just a matter of this, like Catnap said, freaking Microsoft. And like that other thing I was saying, as far as scroll, like there's this one thing that completely pisses me off. But apparently, that one thing that pisses me off is where the setting was for what I just changed. Like if you scroll too fast, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is exactly I'm doing. Maybe I'm even explaining it wrong. But it seems to me, if I scroll too fast to the left on the pad on a computer, it brings me up to like this whole menu thing. It like completely gets rid of what I'm actually looking at, like at the moment. And it brings me to something that I don't even want until now, which is where I found that settings tab.
Yeah, see, I don't know exactly what's happening by your description, but shooting the cursor, which is the pointer, to the left rapidly doesn't compute in my brain. I don't know why or how that would trigger anything.
Well, I don't know why either, but that's what it does. Yes, you're right, the cursor. Maybe, you know what that is? Maybe it's where the cursor is placed when I scroll left on the pad. That's just a guess. I don't know.
Yeah, look, I don't know. See, it's possible. So your guess is valid. It could be. But that don't mean it's true. I don't know why. It doesn't fit anything that I know. Oh, well, try this or try that. No, it just doesn't fit in my memory banks.
Okay, so I just tried to disprove what I was thinking, and I couldn't get it to do it. But what I did get it to do, so I have a, so it seems to me like 3/4 of this scroll pad, no matter what, I'm probably going to prove myself wrong with this too, but if I take 3/4 of this scroll pad from left to right, no matter what I do with it, because I just tried it now, no matter what I do with it, where the cursor's at, I can scroll left as fast as I want. But if I reach far over to the right of it, no matter what I do with that, up, down, left, right, it brings up this menu.
See, that I have no clue. That doesn't ring any bells. I can't even venture a guess. RJ, I'm sorry. Just maybe somebody else can, but it doesn't. That scenario doesn't ring any bells.
Well, like I said, as computer illiterate as I am, I'm probably explaining it wrong, but I think I know how to get it to repeat that settings thing now, so I should be good.
10-4. So you learned something. You're on your way, brother.
Yeah, on my way.
Hey, you better learn computers before you die. You control everything. Everything. AI. You won't be able to take a shit without knowing how to operate an AI system. That you push a button, it'll wipe your ass, it'll wash it, everything.
I hope for all of our sakes, I hope we don't all get to that point.
Yeah, me too. You know, it's just like simple.
Oh, I know.
But, you know, AI is trying to do everything for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And wipe your ass, too.
Yes.
Fucking stupid. It's just getting way out of hand.
Cat, what do you think about AI in general? Give us your opinion, because you're a smart man.
AI is a tool. It was built to be a tool. It's always going to be a tool.
Well, that's a short answer, but I see what you're saying. But I think my question was more along the lines of, because I don't pay attention to it, but can't help it. But do you think this is similar to the .com bubble of the early 2000s? Or do you think it has a future and will continually grow? What's your opinion?
The .com era, that was the predecessor, that was the foundation for what's coming now. This is going to be around for a while, and then the next stage will be, yeah.
No, I don't know. That's what I asked you.
It'll be automation. Everything's going to be automated. You know, they can't fill jobs as it is now, and they know that the newer generations are not going to be as motivated as, you know, the Ford assembly workers, you know, they're not going to be as motivated, so they already figured out they're going to use people for other things.
Yep, they already figured out how to replace them.
Well, see, that's the thing. With all of these, like, manufacturing jobs and service jobs and everything else, all that shit could have been automated a long, long time ago, but they still needed something to... They don't know what to do with us. That's what the problem. They don't want us just sitting around thinking and communicating. Keep you busy so you can't talk.
Yep.
Man, you're scaring me. Stop.
Hey, I'm only saying the truth, man.
It is scary. It's very scary. They're making so many things nowadays. I mean, between big production, like you said, Catnap, in the automotive industry, basically taking over jobs. Not like, I mean, it is what it is. Taking over jobs that, a human could have their hands on. It's all automated now. Everything's computerized. Even what I used to do. And Rat, I'm sure, could relate to this as a machinist, right? I'm trying to figure out where to go with this. I was in the, I came up through manual machinist and then dove into CNC, but when CNC came around, CNC just took off, drastically took off, and now it's nothing but that. You'd struggle to find a manual machinist around anymore.
As you brought me up, I agree. Look, I was never ever a machinist. Just so you know, RJ, but I did minor things that machinists did, and I had a mentor, a bona fide machinist. He's here and there, but I understand what you're saying. He was in his 70s, 15, 18 years ago when I was working there, and he knew all about that shit, but he was of an old school. When he did things, he did it the old school way, but when his orders from top came from, he did what he had to do, and he knew CNC. So I know a little bit about it. A little bit.
Roger. Yeah, so that old man did things on pencil and paper, calculator. He knew his sine, cosine, and tangents. He knew his math. You don't have to. Nobody has to know their math anymore. That's the point. That's the problem I have. As a human being, you don't have to know that anymore. All you have to do is tell a computer what you want to do. You don't have to know it anymore. That sucks, man.
20 years ago, that same old guy that I just told you about, he told me very similar things. This modern technology is wonderful, but he chose to do everything the way he learned it.
It's the only way to do it. I mean, obviously it's not the only way to do it now, but it's the only right way to do it.
I agree. Look, like I said, I have never been a machinist. I've only done modern things that a machinist does. But that man taught me a lot. He was the machinist. You could give him a fucking blob of mud, tell him make this, and he would do it.
That's right. But because of all this computer stuff and this AI stuff, and the way that the younger generations are coming up, and I hate to say it, but being lazy and not wanting to learn, wanting to be involved in the manufacturing, these younger generation Not all of them. Not all of them. Most. Some. They don't want to do nothing. They want to do nothing. So you turn to the computer, and if you're in it doesn't even really matter what kind of job you're in. You can put these people anywhere, and you go, tell the computer what you want to do. And the computer does it. They don't have to do nothing. They don't get paid shit. And that's, man, it sucks.
Yes. I don't have anything to elaborate on that, but yes. It ain't like it used to be, RJ. It's just that simple. It ain't like it used to be.
Certainly is not.
And virtually everything you said is point on, you know. It's nothing wrong with progress and innovation, but all of it seems to eliminate the human factor. That's why nobody's got jobs, nobody's got any money.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly, especially in manufacturing and hands-on type of stuff. Building construction, even that, some of that. Even some of that's being taken over too. You know, knowledge is, you don't have to have, there's only one, it's leading in a direction where only one person has to have a little bit of knowledge. That's it. Only one person has to have a little bit of knowledge. The computer does the rest. And it's taken away, like, that's not, what's everybody else going to do to make a living? You know? But they wanted it this way. This is the way but I don't believe computers is not the answer. Computers is not the way. Yes, it gets things done faster, cheaper, but you're also leaving your brother behind. You're also leaving, the human aspect of putting hands on a project behind.
Corporate America, RJ, does not conscript to any logic that you just stated. Modern industry, they're only interested in the bottom line. Nothing else matters. Nothing. Quality, nothing else matters except the bottom line.
You're absolutely right. Yep, you're absolutely right. Quality doesn't matter. Production is already in the bag, and quality does not matter. It's a shame. It's a disgrace. Which, in certain jobs, like, brings up another subject, like there is no quality. How many jobs I worked as a young man where there was a quality control person or team? It's always quality control. There is none of that anymore because the computer is the quality control now. They depend on a computer to be their quality control, which is not dependable. It's kind of dependable, but it's not 100%.
I had Big Apple out of the same bag that you're talking about. Yes. I worked in a plastics factory. My department put liner in plastic caps. When you open a container of any sort with a cap, and you look inside of it, and it has something in the bottom, That's what we put in them. What the fuck? Man, I forgot what I was talking about. Exactly what you were just saying. I can't see my way clear. Sorry.
You talking about the liners for blow molds?
No, look, you buy a bottle of cough syrup, okay, and you screw the cap off of it. You look into that cap, and in the bottom, there's some sort of a quote-unquote liner that seals the cap to the bottle. There's many different ways of doing that, but that is the basics. You understand?
Yeah. When you take the cap off, what seals it?
Yes. There's many different types of seals, but that's what we did. We put the quote-unquote, what they call liners, into those caps. The factory produced the bottle caps, closures. We installed sealants, different types of ways to seal the cap to the container.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's kind of right up my alley. I mean, yeah, that's definitely interesting. So you're the one responsible why I fight with getting the cap off of my micro.
No. You see,
The seal.
believe it or not, I can answer that question. You see, that's a question of over torque. You see, everything is built to specifications, as you well know, and we had specifications for our parts that we produced, and they were tested periodically for conformance. See? So if a bottle of mouthwash leaked, we had complaints sent back caps to us. This leaked. So we analyzed it, and the fact of the matter was the factory was over-torquing the caps onto the bottle. You know, they have settings for that shit in their automation, X amount of torque per cap. They were over-torquing them, which distorted the liners that we put in, which made them leak.
I got you. So the cap itself was torqued too tightly and adhered the seal to the blow mold or the top of the bottle, which when the consumer purchased the product and took the cap off, made them struggle too hard to get it off of there, and then they wound up punching themselves in the face.
You sick motherfucker. No, not exactly. The main complaint was leakage. We produce caps for all kinds of liquids. I just use mouthwash because the main complaint from customers was leakage. And time again, we proved to them that they were over-torquing the liner, the cap liner, beyond the specifications.
Roger.
Which distorted the liner. You know, we had foam when everything was perfect, torque was right, just sealed like normal. Like anything you would buy and open was sealed. But some factories, our customers, the manufacturers, the fillers, they set the torque specifications on their capping machines too high, and it distorted the liner.
I can definitely see that, yeah. No, I see exactly where you're going. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, they set that torque too high, put the cap on with the seal, and the seal distorts, and then you wind up with some leakage. Yeah, I've heard that somewhere else before.
Yes, and they, see, the customer would always try to blame it on us. It was a defect in our lining system. And I don't know how many times I had to go jump through hoops with things to prove it to them. We also had, I know you've opened a Tylenol or some kind of bottle, and when you took the cap off, it had an aluminum seal over it that you had to peel off. Matter of fact, my plant worked with Tylenol back in the 80s when the Tylenol, they poisoned Tylenol, and they needed a way to seal Tylenol. My plant worked with them and developed that aluminum seal on a bottle like that.
Oh yeah. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Virtually anything that you buy, even like if you got like in the seasoning, like spices aisle of your favorite Walmart, ShopRite, anywhere you buy your seasonings and stuff. I mean, it's all medicine, freaking cleaning products, anything that's got a stupid freaking cap on it. There's a cap underneath of it, a seal. That's why I was going with it earlier. Some of them specialized seals, the one they spend a bunch of money on, got this like a little tab that flips up to the center, so it makes you feel like you got something to grab onto, and then you try to pull on it, and then it still won't come off, and then your fingers slip, you punch yourself in the face, and you still ain't got the thing. You still can't use the product.
You need to stop, RJ. Yeah, we had that kind of liner. I can't remember what they called it, but tab liner. But either way, yes, half of the liner was full, and half the liner had a pull tab on it when you took the cap off. What you said was funny, man.
God, but it's the truth. And I wasn't even trying to make it funny, but it is funny because it's the damn truth. Like, you try to pull on a stupid tab, well, if it's got a tab, if it don't have a tab, you're fighting. You can't get that through. If you fired a frickin' missile at that thing, it wouldn't come off. But then the ones they give you with the tab on it, you're sure to slip, your fingers are sure to slip off of that thing. You'll punch yourself right in the mouth.
RJ, everything you're saying is absolutely true, but in the manufacturing part of the liner, caps, we performed tests, pull tests with machinery, measuring machine, measured the pull force on those tabs. See, we had to be within specifications, not too hard, not too easy. See, but sometimes not too easy went overboard.
I believe it. 100%. I believe all them tests y'all did, and you know, good on you for all, you know, doing them tests and all. But guess what? The people that put the cap on there put it on too tight. Freaking screwed up that seal.
You know, not in all cases, but you got the general picture, RJ. See, the customer would blame us for any type of failure that the customer, not our customer, their customers complained about. Customers would complain about something, and they blame it on us. And we had to prove ourselves right.
I've taken some products home from, mainly the one I'm thinking of. I won't say the actual product, but it's like a product that you would find in the spice aisle of your local grocery get up, right? and you take the cap off of the thing, and I've stabbed it with a knife. And you know there's another seal underneath of that?
What you're exactly referring to, I don't know.
Well, there is. The first seal that you stab, it makes it through that one, but the second one, it doesn't want to puncture the second. So you got to dig through the first seal to get to the other one that's really sealing the whole deal, and that thing fights you all the way home.
Wow. I don't recall any of that in my career. Not complaints about that.
It's like a thin layer. You stabbed. I was just making a joke, really. You stab the first seal. You kind of make it through the second one, but then it doesn't really do you any good because you still can't get the product out of the bottle, and you got to fight and peel. Them things. I mean, it's a good idea, but man, as the end consumer, like, just let me take the cap off the thing.
Well, I understand what you're saying. What we did was mandated by government. Like I said, whatever Tylenol's parent company was at the time, they hashed this out just like a couple years before I started there, when the Tylenol scare. Yeah, they weren't intended to be easy to remove and replace, but I don't recall any that required stabbing through 2 layers of protection.
Were you all responsible for putting the cotton in there too?
Oh, no. We were only responsible for the closures, the caps, whether they be caps straight from the molds. You know, some were made to seal without any assistance, but my department put any type of seal, and the seal for your protection, like I said, was a Wheaton invention way back in the early 80s.
Okay, alright. How about lining the 2 triangles up to get the top off the Tylenol?
Not our problem.
Yeah, that was the bottle manufacturer, right?
Yep. No, wait a minute. See, we did manufacture the caps that you described, but their application, we produced them according to the customer's specifications. So if they were hard to get off, it was because the customer specified it. That's true. I'm telling you.
God, I don't disbelieve you. I believe you. 100%. I believe everything you tell me. 100%.
See, but you have to understand. I started there at 2 years after the Tylenol scare. By the time I got there, they were in production of tamper-proof caps. That's where I cut my teeth. But through the years, I forget where I was going with that.
Well, these tamper-proof caps, that was a lot of study, a lot of long time study, actually. I think between like mold maker study and how all that shit would work, and I mean, they made it work, but it's still kind of fucked up.
I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, that was the birth of sealed containers. And when I started there, like I said, it was 2 years approximately after the original Tylenol scare, and everybody was scrambling to protect their containers from intrusion. And Wheaton worked with, I forget the name of the real company, McNeil, I think it was McNeil Laboratories. that did Tylenol, and they worked together and come up with this seal thing, that tamper-proof, and then from that point on, everybody was doing it in some form or another.
You know, do you have an easy pass in your? I don't know if it's a stupid question. I don't want to make it sound like it's a stupid question. But do you have an easy pass in the truck there?
The short answer is no, because I never go that far. Never.
Good. All right. You know what an easy pass is. You know what it looks like, right?
Yes.
All right. You know the sticky thing that you put on the back of the Easy Pass, and the other sticky thing that you put on the window to stick the Easy Pass to?
Well, not exactly.
So, for a fact, that technology, that plastic Velcro stuff was developed right here in South Jersey.
That I did not know, but I should, Jay, because I've watched videos on the origins of Velcro, the true Velcro. Now, what we get a lot of times is hook and loop tape, which is similar, but it's not Velcro.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Hook and loop. And there was a lot, man. I was the... I want to find out later in life.
Yep. My point exact.
We did eating potato chips. Munchos. What are them things called, Rat?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come like a red bag and looks like a potato chip on the... Yeah, I think like Ruffles and Pringles, and I think that would fall more in line of what you're. There was something that I read just not too long ago, and here, and I'm going to say that Pringles contains 0 potato.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I'll at some point. My phone right now. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, and I was actually surprised when I read it. No potatoes.
Wow, I didn't know that. I go potato chips. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it for a minute.
I mean, at best, I think. Or a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Yes. Way back, I remember when I was young, a brand name like General Electric, RCA, Westinghouse, it meant quality because all of them had a reputation to uphold. If they sold junk, they wouldn't survive. So they sold good product. But today, it's just the opposite. There's no brand loyalty.